shout my name, and I come running to catch you again. Our love is in flames, but I still follow my heart to an end. You met me in the dark, you filled my walls up with a gallery of stars. But I keep asking myself, is this wanderlust? Who breaks my fall when I am face down in the dust? I think I've made up my mind, we won't ever be the same again. Darling, dry your tears, be on your way. You don't understand the life you took from me. Love again another day.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are back at it again. Third time's the charm. Aiming to get that trilogy speedrun complete in a state that I'm happy with, because we haven't had that yet, and we're going to have it. Hopefully. Yeah, that's what we're aiming for. Let's just do it. Let's get it done. Please, for the love of God. Hello, everybody. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Yes, hello, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Right. I have got all three games open right now. So I've got a lot going on the stream at the moment. Look, there's Metal Gear Solid 3. They also have Metal Gear Solid 2 and 1. So what have I been up to in between streams to try and get some stuff sorted? The main issue that I was having on Thursday's stream was that things were running really, particularly Metal Gear Solid 2. I was getting massive slowdowns. We were having some problems. Like I was, my CPU seemed to be slowing down because these games are not well optimized. The Master Collection is not a very well optimized set of games, and because they are straight up ports, they rely more heavily on the CPU than they do on the GPU for running. So the main issue that I was having, MGS3 whenever there was water, but the big one was MGS2 whenever there were bugs on the screen. So right at the start with Raiden, when there's bugs in the cave down in the caves, that was down in the caves, down in the dock, in the deep sea dock, that was a problem. When we were escorting Emma, we were getting over to the lift in Shell 2. There was bugs there, and then back in Shell 1, there's a load of bugs right outside the lift as well. What is it with bugs and lifts in MGS2? So yeah, hopefully, I have a solution. I've been looking at how to suspend the games, but suspend them like in a really sensible and quick and easy way. And I've managed to put it onto my Stream Deck. I found a Stream Deck plugin that allows you to fire off commands on your command prompt. So I now have commands I have a command to suspend all three games, and then commands to unsuspend, like close Metal Gear Solid 1, unsuspend Metal Gear Solid 2, bring focus into Metal Gear Solid 2, change the name of change the category of the stream on Twitch to Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't need to do that with YouTube, because with YouTube I just put the Master Collection, but on Twitch it will now change the category. Hopefully this will make things a little bit easier. So what I need to do first of all is I need to go through and I need to get every single game ready, to get them all to a state where we're good to go. So for Metal Gear Solid 3, it's selecting very easy and not selecting yes or no. The game would eventually start after this. So that's Metal Gear Solid 3. And then obviously we're going to work backwards. So if I push game focus now, that should go to Metal Gear Solid 2. It's the same with Metal Gear Solid 2. We're going to go to... I didn't do any options on Metal Gear Solid 3, so I might want to do that. Type 1, blood. Let's turn blood off, just to be on the safe side. Full screen, caption on, bright adjustment, quick change, previous. That should be fine. Then we'll go load game. I'll have a new save. Right at the bottom, and you can't wrap. Yeah, I created a new save because I've been. If you're on the Metal Gear Speedrunners Discord, you'll know that a new trick, a new glitch has been found for the Master Collection on Metal Gear Solid 2, where you can like take control of Raiden during like cutscenes where you still sort of have control. There only seems to be one that seems to be any time save at the moment. I haven't really understood how to do it yet. To be honest, I might have a quick look at it before we start. You have to Alt Tab. I don't quite understand when you Alt Tab. So I might have a quick look at that before we get started. Let me just finish sorting out all the different games though. So now we're gonna head over to Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 1. Obviously, we don't have to worry too much about getting this prepared because it's, you know, this is the one we're going to be playing first. This is the one we're going to be playing first anyway. Right. And now I can push my suspend all button.
Liquid! Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Hey, Dio, welcome to the stream. Right, so I'm going to hit my big suspend all button. And that now, the games have not crashed, they have now suspended. And I have different buttons to unsuspend, although I don't have a button to unsuspend Metal Gear Solid 1. I should have changed it so that Metal Gear Solid 1 doesn't get suspended. I'm actually going to open up the way of doing this manually. It's through Resource Monitor. So let's resume Metal Gear Solid. No, not resume Metal Gear Solid 1. Resume Metal Gear Solid 2. Cool. So I have now resumed Metal Gear Solid 2. So if I now push that, we go back to Metal Gear Solid 2. I have it. This will be the test, but hopefully with suspending them means they stop. It just pauses the game, like the actual executable. So hopefully, I did do a little bit of testing, and it I ran into the bits. I had Metal Gear Solid 3 suspended, and I ran Metal Gear Solid 2 and ran through the bugs, and it was absolutely fine. So hopefully this fixed it. The other thing that I changed, I knocked the anti-aliasing down of MGS 2 and 3 slightly, and I'm now also running. Hey, Remedy Demon. I'm now also running all 3 games in Windows. Originally I was running them full screen. I think I was still running them full screen borderless, but now I'm running them in 1080p Windows. So that will make a difference. Hopefully, it means the resolution is lower, and as I said, these games are badly optimized, so they do rely way more on the CPU than they do on the GPU. So hopefully, having them in Windows should make a bit of a difference. For some reason, the MGS1 window is like slightly bigger than the others. That's weird. Right, let's leave those alone, and back to MGS2. Right, so the first thing we're going to do, still everything. I am now intending to reduce the channel points, reduce the channel point redemption of everything. In fact, since we're just sort of chatting and getting set up, let me go through and do that now. I sort of left everything as the way it was because I wanted to. I wanted to see how it all went, but also I wanted some of my regulars to have the chance to really sort of go nuts and spend loads of channel points. No, do it after or before next stream. All right. You want to see if it works? See if what works? Okay, I'll leave it for now. The only one I won't be. Well, there'll be some suspended. Oh, okay. There's the one that I won't be changing. There'll be some that I won't change. Some will stay as they are. Like stretch, for posture check. Actually, I might knock those down to 250 or something rather than 500. But the ones that I won't be changing, I will not be changing. Make me a VIP. That will stay at 25,000. Because it's not fair that, but partly because I asked the community, what do you think would be a good price for this? And people said somewhere between 20 and 25,000. I looked elsewhere, 25,000 seemed a good price. And I've already had 2 people redeem it for 25,000 points. It would be really mean to now say, okay, we're going to knock it down to 20,000. And those 2 people are out 5,000 points. That's pretty bad. Humble recommendation. Pretty close to peaking in PC, any percent on MGS1 PC. Feel like it's been a really good entry point for me speedrunning. What would you say is the best next step in MGS speedrunning? All bosses for MGS1 PC is a really good. If you're happy sticking with MGS1, I would move on to all bosses. If you want to move away from Metal Gear Solid 1, I would either recommend Twin Snakes or 2. because they're really nice step ups. For me, I did Twin Snakes and then did 2, and doing Twin Snakes in between 1 and 2 is a really nice transition, because you've been playing so much Metal Gear Solid 1 that you come into Twin Snakes and you already know the route doesn't really change in Twin Snakes. The skips and glitches and the actual speedrunning tactics that you do change. It's different, but the actual, you go here, go through this room, do this boss, and all of that is the same as Metal Gear Solid, is the same as MGS1, all bosses. It's just the tricks that are different. Then, once you finish Twin Snakes and you move on to Metal Gear Solid 2, you're already fine with most of the mechanics and the way that the game plays, because Twin Snakes uses the same engine. So for me, that was a really nice transition. A different answer would be whichever game you're interested in. The only reason I've been reluctant to say Twin Snakes is because it's not for everyone. It's a very polarizing game. But yeah, the other, as Deeg was saying there, the nice thing about MGS2 is you can just focus on Tanker and really get to grips with the mechanics and getting some runs in of Tanker, and then move on to Plant. Harry's swim glitch play. Swim glitch, I wouldn't worry too much about swim glitch. Swim glitch only, I think it's something like 8. It might be 18 seconds that it saves. The problem is the amount of time it takes you to do swim glitch if you're not good at it. I'm not good at it. I won't be doing it in this run. It doesn't make up for it, so I wouldn't worry about that. And Harrier is just something you just have to practice, and eventually you'll get better at. But I love Twin Snakes as a speedrun. It's a terrible game. It's a terrible remake. It doesn't work as a remake of Metal Gear Solid 1, but it's a fantastic speedrun. It's a much better speedrun than Metal Gear Solid 1. But yeah, Twin Snakes is really easy to play now. You could Dolphin is very accessible. Ideally, you should be playing it on Dolphin version 5.0 rather than the latest version, because it's faster. Because since 5.0, Dolphin has worked to try and more closely match the disk speed of the actual GameCube. So running on a newer version of Dolphin isn't as fast as 5.0, but you do get all the bells and whistles. But the other really nice thing about you playing on Dolphin is you can use any controller, and you can use controller schemes like Suave Beardson, who's here occasionally, has finalized his control scheme for Twin Snakes, and it pretty much works the same way as MGS2 now. It's really good. I primarily play it on Dolphin. You can just about see it. There you go. There's my Wii. I've got my Wii there. I've never owned a GameCube. I play it on my Wii. I have a Japanese copy, and I converted my Wii to be Japanese so that I could play it. I then discovered that once I'd converted it to Japanese, it now won't play European GameCube games. I think it still plays European Wii games, but it won't play European GameCube games. So I then went and got a second Wii so that I've got one that I can play European games on. And I've got my dongle as well. Oh, I thought that was plugged in. This is my GameCube dongle. It's a Bluetooth. So obviously these are the GameCube ports. That's a Bluetooth receiver, and you can use any controller, and you can change the control scheme on this. This is set up so that I can play Twin Snakes on my Wii with my DualSense using the same control scheme I would on MGS2. Close enough. It's slightly off, but it's close enough. Yeah, it's really good. The only thing is to change the control scheme with it, you have to connect it via Bluetooth to a web browser, which I didn't know was a thing until I got that. And it won't connect to Chrome on my computer. Or it didn't connect to Chrome on my old computer. I've not tried it with my new one because it's been ages since I did it. So I had to change it all on my phone. So yeah, that was annoying. On the subject of phones, I have a new phone. Yeah, my phone contract ran out. I was due to renew it. I had a Samsung S22 Plus. I was looking at moving away from my current provider because their prices were ridiculous and there was no offers or anything. When I got a text to say you've lost your discount perk because your contract's run out, I thought I'll have another quick look, and there was updates. Stuff was cheaper. I can now pay. They've introduced flex pricing, so I can pay for over 3 years. So that brings the price down. Samsung are currently doing an offer where if you buy a new Samsung phone, you can get a free Chromebook. So I've got a Chromebook on the way at some point. And yeah, I was going to get the S24 Plus, but the S24 Plus and the S24 Ultra were the same price. You can see it. That's my you can see my background. It changes every time. Look at him. Look at him. There he is. Yeah, the S24 Ultra was the same price as the S24 Plus. I've never had an Ultra. The Ultra is much bigger. It's more blocky rather than circular. But it also has the S Pen. I've never had a phone with a pen before, so this is only day 2. I only got it yesterday, so it's only day 2 of me using it. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to sort of really giving that a good go. It's cool. I'm looking forward to getting the Chromebook and doing stuff with that as well. I don't have a tablet or anything at the moment. Everything that I do is either on my phone. I have a gaming laptop, but it's shite. I bought it. That gaming laptop must be 10 years old now, and it's never been that great. It's done what it's needed to. But I don't have like a tablet or anything, so a little Chromebook would be really nice to play TFT on. That's really what I'm going to use it for. Mostly for playing Teamfight Tactics. Anyway, let's get on with gaming stuff. So we're gonna, as I said, before we get started, I did want to give this new MGS2 trick a try. I've not had much much luck yet trying to get this new trick to work. I believe I have a little bit of a, hang on, this is shell 1 B1. Yeah, shell 1 B1 hall. That's no good. I need this. Here's my little bundle of joy. He's fast asleep at the moment. Very, very pleased. So from what I haven't been doing that much sort of looking at what's been going on and all of the different tricks that have been found. Basically, the main gist of what's been found, I think Jaguar King accidentally found it. Because he was playing MGS2 and he alt-tabbed out. And it's something along the lines of, if you alt-tab out of the game whilst you're in a, like, it's not a cutscene. I call them, in MGS1, I call them action scenes. So whenever you have a moment where it's still the gameplay engine, you're still in the gameplay engine, but you have control taken away from you. You can, if you alt-tab out, you can kind of regain control, but I'm not quite sure how it works. I haven't had much luck in trying to get it to work. The same thing happens in MGS3, but it's not useful at all. And so far for MGS2, it looks like there's only one use of it that's actually useful. So I'm going to save over this. I can save over my previous one because that wasn't any use. I was trying. So I don't know if it's you like alt tab. I don't know when you alt tab out.
Olga, Snake. We will not change the plan.
There we go.
Personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will.
So as you can see, I hit X. I hit X, which skipped the cutscene. So don't do that. Don't hit X and skip the cutscene. But yeah, as long as you are, so it seems that as long as you're alt-tabbed out, before that comes into play, the game doesn't take over. So I need to this is going to take forever. I can just reset the game. So hopefully you already sort of see the idea. Now, unfortunately, I've got there's no easy save for that bit. We've got to redo the connecting bridge. We've got to redo it. Okay, it's only from here. It's only from here. That's not as bad. I thought I'd have to redo the whole of the bridge. I didn't realize there was a checkpoint there. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Right, so what I do is skip that. There we go. And now from here,
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting.
instead of sitting through and waiting for like all the other cutscenes and stuff, we can just move off straight away. As long as I don't hit X, because X will skip the cutscene.
Where is Ocelot?
But presumably I am on a time limit as well.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not.
And as far as I'm aware, there's no funny business when I go back upstairs. Only other thing is, I don't know if this is legal for speedrunning yet. There doesn't seem to have been a decision made as to whether this is going to be legal. It's a bit of a grey area because, or at least I would consider it a bit of a grey area because it's only doable on PC. Apparently this trick doesn't work on, you can't like push the PlayStation button or the Xbox button to change it, to pause it on there. No. I'm just been trying this new trick.
We start.
Okay. So yeah, when you go back upstairs, then back here. But I do have the singer and the Nikita, so we then don't have to walk all the way back round. The only other thing is you could probably hear the elevators still going. So yeah, that also saves the walk back. That's really interesting. My only question now is that gonna... Do we now just have the elevator noise for the rest of the game? That elevator is not... Unless the elevator noise might stop when we use the elevator again. Yeah, all we can hear now is just the constant hum of the elevator. This is quite creepy. So I'm hoping that when we next get in the elevator, that stops.
I took these photos.
It is a long elevator ride. Yeah, people have been trying this trick in lots of different places. And this here seems to be the only one where it actually does anything. Where it actually it saves any time. Everything else either breaks or you can't do anything with it. Yeah, it's a really unique little time save. I imagine because there we go, the noise restarts. Sweet. So you don't have to listen to the elevator for too long. Cool. I like it. Let's put it into the run. That was really easy to do in the end. Yeah, it's anytime there is an opportunity for the game to take over control of Raiden, or Snake. As I said, this works in Metal Gear Solid 3 as well. It's only like there's only a couple of times where Snake is you're not in control of Snake. Oh, I wonder if you could. I wonder if you could skip the fear. Not the fear, the fury. Nah, because there's no door at the back. It'd be interesting to try. Because the other one that's I think it was Marlon spent an awful lot of time on was plant beginning. See, the thing is a lot of them for when certain stuff ends. When certain stuff ends, you get teleported back to sort of finish up. So there's certain ones that don't work. It's just like here. Here's a good example of one. So yeah, there's like this. But unfortunately, Raiden then gets teleported back, so it doesn't help. You also don't always have control. If the basically what it seems is that the game itself makes some inputs. Oh yeah, these are houses save files, so sorry, we're not going to be saving this, so it's not going to make a difference. Yeah, it seems that the game itself is making Raiden's inputs. The reason why Raiden just ran forwards at that point was because the game was holding up to put Raiden up against the wall. Unfortunately, it'll take me a second to get to the next one.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Stay on the lookout.
Who's that? Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Learned that trick through blindfolded. If you just stand up against that wall, you don't get spotted for ages. So yeah, here's the other one. I better save it here so I can try this again if this goes wrong. I'll save this to a new save file. Yeah, so there's this one as well, which, as I say, Marlon's been working a lot on trying to get something working with this one.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood.
No, I messed that up. Let me try that again. It's knowing exactly when you've got to do it as well. Let me try that again. I say this one doesn't matter as much because there isn't anything here. The advantage with the one with Olga is there is no gameplay input. Raiden, why are you not? Turbo's not. There we go. So I think.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave
Ah,
the first
see.
floor to you, okay?
I gotta wait. I think I gotta wait a little bit longer. I think I gotta wait a little bit longer for the dialogue to start before I alt tab back in, because otherwise the game takes control and goes like, okay, now we're gonna put Raiden up against the wall. I think. I don't know exactly. Oh, I keep getting that roll really well and then completely failing to to then go through the fence. Okay, so alt tab out.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor.
Ah, see, the moment you... I think it might... Okay, I think it might be the other way around. I think you got to alt tab out quickly enough before the game tries to take over. At any rate, Marlon tried it loads and couldn't get through the door. Right, you can't walk straight up into the door and ride, and like you have to fight against the controls and stuff like that. It doesn't do anything. There's only the one so far that's made a difference. And we can put it into this speed run, this trilogy run, because this trilogy run isn't an official run anyway. It doesn't really matter. So with that, let's get on with it. There are only a finite number of hours in the day. So we're going to reset this. I did test suspending and unsuspending with live split. Works fine. So that shouldn't be a problem. So we're going to go to load game. Going to go back to the start. This save file. I think I'll leave it. I think I'll leave it there. Right. So now I want to push my big suspend all button. Suspends Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. I want to go back to Metal Gear Solid 1. I want to make that focused. It might not focus until I unsuspend it. Resume process. Come on, resume process, please. Sometimes it takes a couple of attempts to do it, so I'm going to leave the resource monitor open just to be on the safe side. Right. Now we can push this button. And we're on Metal Gear Solid 1. So, here we go. Hopefully this all works. We will see what happens. I am somewhat hopeful that this is going to be good. I'm not going to do it. I don't think doing a local recording should make any difference. But I'm not going to, just to be on the safe side. So let's get this underway. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, all on the very easy difficulty because that's the fastest. Back to back to back. You need to obviously start with Metal Gear Solid 1. Captions on, language English. It's slightly faster to play in English. Vibration off because we don't want it. We don't want to load a game. We just want to play a new game on very easy. Hold L2 and R2 so that we don't get alternate round. And we are going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go indeed. All right, so we pick up in Metal Gear Solid 1 in the docks. We have the MP5 given to us immediately because we are running on the very easy difficulty. This weapon is unique to the very easy difficulty of Metal Gear Solid 1. And the very easy difficulty was only available in the on the PlayStation. It was only available in the Japanese exclusive integral version of the game. That version of the game did make up the original PC port. So if you had the original PC port, you could also play very easy and have the MP5. If you've got the Master Collection, integral version is part of the Master Collection. It is highly recommended that you play the integral version. It is the best version of the game. It's the fastest version of the game. That's why we play it for speedrunning. I think the main difference for speedrunning is there is in the original PAL and the US version. There is a cutscene with Liquid that is unskippable, which can be skipped in the integral version. That's the main reason why integral is faster. Right now we are alert farming. Towards the end of the game, we're going to lose our PAL key. The PAL key is going to drop down into the drainage ditch, and if we have at least 11 alerts by that point, then I do not need to go and find a rat and kill a rat. I can the key will drop into a drainage ditch, and we just pick it up from a random location in the drainage ditch. It is much faster to retrieve it. If you get good RNG, it is faster to get it from the drainage ditch than it is to get it from the rat. We've got plenty of alerts there. There's Snake. Looking happy. I'll knock on this wall. Run over here. And in we go. First checkpoint already made. Head up into the rest of Shadow Mode. The Snake is obviously going to shed his skin. Get rid of his goggles and his mask and his breathing apparatus. And there he is. Look at that beautiful mug. The legendary Solid Snake. Snake. Mailing's going to teach us about the radar system. Now, we want to grab some shaft grenades. Try not to get shot. Can use the MP5 to shoot this guy. Nice. The MP5 is an automatic submachine gun. It has infinite ammo, and it is also silenced. It replaces the FAMAS. You cannot have the FAMAS if you have the MP5. It is handy, but on the console version of Integral, very easy for all intents and purposes, the same as easy. You just have this gun. There's no score screen at the end of very easy. It's the only other difference, which does make it slightly faster because we don't have to watch the credits. The time the run ends is different for a very easy run. Another reason why running very easy difficulty is the fastest version for a trilogy speedrun. Although I do have plans to eventually do an extreme, or European extreme, certainly for MGS2 and 3, trilogy run at some point. I'm going to learn MGS2 Euro extreme before I can do that, though. So coming to here, we don't need to use the chaff grenades on this bit. Run straight up to the elevator, push the button, turn around, shoot the guard, push the elevator button again. In we go. Saves us a chaff grenade for later. Now, one of the oldest tricks in Metal Gear Solid 1 works on every version of the game. We're going to do the vent glitch. We go into a prone position here, turn around, go in first person and stand up as we exit first person. That allows us to clip through the vent, go out of bounds, go round to the trigger for the door into the prison, and we are now in prison. There we go. We have skipped about 2/3 of the game. We've skipped the guard rush, Ocelot, the tank, the ninja, Psycho Mantis, and Sniper Wolf 1. All of those bosses have now been skipped, as well as item collection, traveling, lots of stuff. Thank you. Very easy PC, the original PC version. Obviously, I am playing the PC version of the Master Collection, but the Master Collection is the equivalent of a console run. The original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 includes an extra tool called the area reloader, which makes this run really, really dumb. With the area reloader, the fact that you can instantly skip cutscene codecs on the original PC version, you just hit escape and you instantly skip codec calls. You don't have to mash through them or anything; just closes the call instantly. The game can be beaten in under half an hour. And I was the first person in the world to beat the game in under half an hour. Except for people using cheats and stuff like that. There were cheat runs that could beat the game in under half an hour, but like outside of cheat run, I mean, it depends. Technically using the area reload as a cheat. You know what I mean. Yeah, one of the big time saves is right here, right now. You get through this with the area reloader super fast. You enter prison, you enter the prison cell, you call Miller because he was the last person to call you. It's a debug tool that was left over. And it's made available as part of the cheat menu in the game. But you could create a blank save file which did the same thing, and rather than using the blank save file, you're just allowed to use the cheat function instead to do it, which is a bit naughty, but it was allowed because it made very easy a bit more interesting.
You win.
But the main difference with being able to, instead of using the blank save file and using the hotkey to trigger it, which is F7, I recall. Is it means that you can use it in moments where you can't normally pause, and that really saves some time. So I was explaining the prison. As soon as you get into the prison cell, you call Miller because he was the last person to call you. You just have to make a codec call to trigger the next bit. You then, as soon as that call ends, area reload. You'll go straight into the cutscene with Otacon. Skip the cutscene. You gotta make sure you skip the cutscene and not area reload the cutscene. Area reload the cutscene and you softlock. Skip the cutscene. You then go into the bit where you're stood here. Otacon's outside the door and he's like, "Oh, he's coming back." Area reload that, and you'll then go into this section. Well, not this section. You'll then have Johnny like teleport into the room, and then he will consider that the ketchup trick has failed. Run off to the toilet. The ninja will save you. It's very complicated, but it means the whole thing is over in like less than half the time. Very easy is a very, very stupid run. It is my original sub 30-minute run. It's my most viewed video on YouTube ever. I do also have a video that goes into detail as to what happened with Very Easy and how the area reloader changed it and how you can use alt tabbing and stuff like that. Although alt tabbing is now no longer required because of the minimum install that you're now allowed to do as well, which I haven't looked into. I have no interest in looking into it. If I'm perfect, I really doubt, unless I am in a title race to claim the world record back for the trilogy, I don't think I'm going to be that worried about the original PC version anymore.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Console's far more interesting, in my humble opinion. So now we are waiting for Johnny to come and open the door. I don't need to get the alert from him here. I got plenty of alerts down in the docks. So we kill Johnny. Sorry, Johnny. That's Johnny dead and Meryl dead. It's very much a non-canon run of MGS1 is this. Swap back to our gun. We want to always have a weapon equipped. Very, very important that we always have a weapon equipped when we're running around in MGS1. Snake is faster. Oh, fast elevator as well. That was nice. Right, I need to... I need to concentrate on this room for a second. Let's grab the PSG-1. Take our time here. We've got to wait for this guard to run down. Or walk down, rather. Oh, make sure I don't get spotted by him. And now move. Cool. That was good. That was a good room. Good room. So we now got the PSG one. That's the only bit of backtracking that we have to do. The fact that the fact that we skipped like the first 2/3 of the game, and the only bit of backtracking we have to do is go and get the PSG one, because you have to have the PSG one to finish the game. Otherwise, you can't get past Wolf 2. Well, you could get past Wolf 2, but you'd have to fight her with the Nikita. And that's slow. Fighting Wolf with the Nikita is very, very slow. There's also one other trick you wouldn't be able to do with it. But you could skip. You could complete the game without the PSG one, but as I say, it just wouldn't be a good run. And if you're doing the original PC version, you absolutely want it, because it is it makes up the the biggest skip in the game, which is GME. Nikita was faster. Oh, don't you believe some of them comments? All right, so we're now making our way through the nuke building. We're going to grab some more chaff grenades, because chaff grenades are great. We want more chaff grenades. We want these grenades that are down here. And we had to wait for this guard up here to move around anyway, so it's fine going and getting those stuff. We're going to flip him, get him out of our way. And then head down just one floor. We don't need to go to B2. Don't need to go down and get the Nikita. Actually, well, the Nikita's on B1 anyway. We don't need to get the Nikita. We don't need to go down to the Ninja. All of that's been skipped. We do just want to grab some stun grenades from in here. You don't have to grab these stun grenades, but it's a little bit safer to do so. The boba skip is very unreliable. It can be unreliable. It's a 50. Well, we believe it's a 50-50 chance, but I don't think that's ever been proven. Either way, it just seems like it's a 50-50 chance. We defeated Bookcase Boss. Bookcase Boss did not get out of our way though, so we're just gonna mosey on through the middle. And we enter the caves. I am gonna swap to the scarf, just to play it safe. I am. Oh, and the wolf came over again. Did a right old leap there. Because I did the vent glitch there, it means that the geometry hasn't properly loaded. Whether the boba skip, the animation is truly a 50-50 chance, or whether it's something else. Is it actually 50-50, or have we just always said that it's 50-50 because we don't know? Presumably, the only way to find out would be to perform it on every single frame number and see how many frames do one animation and how many frames do another. It just swaps every frame. There you go. So it is a 50-50 chance. On the subject of the boba skip, here comes the boba skip. Let's make our way over to the sides. Pew, 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 pew. And here we go. So for the boba skip, we are going to cook a grenade here. We're going to throw it into this room. Grab some more stun grenades and swap to the stun grenades. Don't grab the rope. We don't want the rope filling up our inventory. And we want to throw a stun grenade here to disrupt the guards that are chasing us from behind. We're going to throw that when I hit floor 5. So that's floor 2. Floor 3. Floor 4. So throw on floor 5. Take this guard out. Take the guards out behind me. And it's also going to cause them to, like, fall again. Second. And now I want to line up on this door. Line up at a specific angle. And hope that we get that 50-50 chance right. There we go. First try again. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. Wonderful. It's always great. Always great when you get it first try. Mwah. Right, the glitches come hard and fast at this point in the run because we are now going to be doing the weapon glitch. So the weapon glitch, we now want the game to remove the stinger from our inventory. So we're going to trick it into thinking we no longer have... we're going to trick it into thinking that we have a stinger equipped that's actually a grenade. Then we're going to toss that grenade, toss the stinger out of our inventory. So we're going to do that by throwing a grenade up here. Equipping chaff grenades. And doing a load of actions. Hopefully I got that right. No, I didn't. So I've got to try that again. So throw another grenade. And do it again. And then as we get up, swap to the stinger. There we go. Second time's the charm. So now we are carrying the stinger as though it's a grenade. And we want to throw that grenade. So we're going to cook it here. Have it explode in our hands. Re-equip the chaffs and get moving. Hopefully I can beat the first. So, because we don't have the stinger in our inventory, it's that has caused the that has caused the oh, throw another chaff grenade. That has caused the Otacon cutscene to not play. So what we're doing now is we're going to run all the way up to the top of the stairs to reset the room and come back into the room. And the room is going to reset. It's going to go back to a state where it's like, oh, you haven't got the stinger on you. So we're in the state where you're in this room without the stinger. It's going to make the boxes that you run past that are in the way normally. They're going to be back, and we're going to be able to climb on top of them. Before we do anything else, though, I am going to quickly do that. Oh, 5 tries. That is 5. Recovering that after 5 tries is tough. That's nasty. Because I've done it before where like I've run out of like all of my grenades and the run is so difficult as a result afterwards. So we've now reset we've come back in, we've reset the room. I'm just going to re-equip my grenades. So the game is now back in the state it was in when we'd first enter it. If we hadn't, I think I threw that too early. I did throw that slightly too early. If we hadn't picked up the stinger. So that was too early as well. Yeah. That's fine. So I say the boxes are going to be back, but because geometry in this is kind of funky, we're going to be able to climb on top of the boxes and do a little trick to fall straight down to the bottom of the area. I'm going to swap to chaff grenades. I'm going to unequip those chaff grenades. Run there. Nice. First try. Grab some more chaff grenades, and there we go. We have now skipped the hind D. We've skipped the elevator fight, the 4 horsemen fight, ultra box as some people call it, and we're now out for Wolf 2. Got the lean into and out of the trigger for the shot, so we're far enough away that Wolf can't hit us. And we're now going to do the weapon glitch again, slightly differently. Instead of trying to delete a weapon, we're going to make the game think that I've got the PSG-1 equipped. Just like that. There we go. With the PSG-1 equipped, the invisible barrier in between Snake and Sniper Wolf doesn't detect us. Back to chaff grenades, and we can move on. That was beautiful. That was such a good... That's such a good Wolf 2 skip. Really neat. So we have one last little bit of homework to do here. Throw this chaff grenades to here. Ah, I keep getting that wrong. I can't remember if I'm doing it too early or too slow. So the only thing left to do now is go and actually get the stinger. The one thing that we haven't done is the splits are looking pretty good. I'm liking it. The one thing that I haven't actually done throughout all of this is retained the stinger. So we do need to go back and get it. We can't complete the game without it. The only way you can complete the game without the stinger is if you're playing on PC very easy. But you wouldn't be doing this trick on PC very easy anyway. There's a different hind D skip on that run. So we now have the stinger again. We have no ammo for it because we've not yet beaten a boss that unlocks stinger ammo. So we're going to throw another chaff grenade, head downstairs. Because the way that ammunition works in the game is every time you beat a boss, the amount of ammo you can have for any weapon changes. It goes up. But I believe the first boss that you defeat that then allows you to actually use the stinger is Sniper Wolf 1. It's only upon defeating Sniper Wolf 1 that your maximum stinger ammo goes above 0. And since Sniper Wolf 1, I haven't beaten any bosses. I haven't beaten Sniper Wolf 1, I haven't beaten Sniper Wolf 2, I haven't beaten the Hind D. So all of the bosses that would... should have thrown that a lot sooner. Just gonna wait. Oh. Right. As we're on the Master Collection, the game swap happens automatically. Though once the game comes back in, I do need to mash start. Sometimes forget to do that. There we go. Does this automatically, and then just mash start. So it asks that you push start. And then there's a neat little trick for getting through the blast furnace. So as we run down towards the door, I'm going to throw a stun grenade here. Throwing the stun grenade there means that when it goes off, I won't get an alert. It also allows me to shoot that guy. I'm going to throw a grenade over there. That will hit the crane. And we're all good. And again, because of that stun grenade, the explosion of that grenade didn't cause an alert. And we're going to do one more grenade throw here. That's going to knock that guy out. In fact, that killed that guy. Into the elevator, back out again. The elevator slowly rises up on your first entry. So we go out and back in again. When you go back in for the second time, the elevator is all the way up. It is faster to go in and out. I'm a little concerned about my health here, but we'll see what happens. Elevator fight. Okay, it took some damage, but I'm okay. That's fine. It's going to use my ration because there's a camera here, and if I get shot by this camera, then I'm dead. I will go and grab the spare ration just to be on the safe side. There we go. That would have killed me if I'd not rationed. 11 grenades should be fine, because I think it's 8 grenades to defeat Raven, as long as you get them all right. We don't have the Nikita as the backup, so I do have to get it right. Now we're just hanging around waiting. Caw. 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 Skip through this cutscene. I hit another bed. Right, so I'm going to go and grab the spare ration that's here just to be on the safe side. I don't think I'd need it, but it doesn't take too much time to go and grab it. I think there might even be some extra... I don't know. I was going to say there might be some extra grenades. So run into here. Throw the grenades. I think that hits Raven. Yeah, it does. Hopefully we're all good. I hate, yeah. There's always one where it doesn't quite... The timing's just slightly off. This is it. We just rinse, repeat. And that should be it. I'm glad I picked up. I didn't need it, but I'm glad I picked up that extra ration. Because I almost needed it. If I'd made any mistake there, I'd have been dead. And that's actually the first boss we've beaten since Psycho Mantis. Technically, we did beat Psycho Mantis. We went into his room and we got the rank up. We never got a rank up from Wolf 1, Hind D, or Wolf 2. We can now use the Stinger. Because we now... our weapons are now at the point where they should be for beating Raven. We can grab another ration here. Let's go in here, grab some Stinger ammo. And we now move into the end game of Metal Gear Solid 1. This is a big portion of the run, particularly on any percent. The PAL key section. We've got our other big bit of RNG here, which is the PAL key. So I should have more than 11 alerts. Pretty sure I do. Or at least I will do in a minute. I've got 2 more alerts to grab. And then when I come back down to grab the PAL key, it's going to be in one of 7 locations in the drainage ditch. So if everyone wants to put in chat what their bets are, I mean, we're not actually betting. We're not betting channel points because I can't do that while speedrunning. So get your bets in onto which position you think it's going to be. As a reminder, the positions get better as you go 1 through 6, but then 7 is the worst. 7 is the worst, 6 is the best, and then from 6 backwards, they get progressively worse. So position 1 is the second worst, position 2 is the third worst, position 3 is the fourth worst, so on, up until 6 is the best, and then 7 is the worst, and then it wraps back round to 1. There is also a bomb, or any one of those 7 positions could also contain a bomb. Now, for a fast... for it to be considered fast, certainly to be considered faster than the fastest rat, we want it to be in position 4, 5, or 6 without a bomb. Obviously, the best option is it to be in position 6 with no bomb. Obviously, if it's in position 6, we won't get the bomb because we won't go and try the other positions. So we've got a 7 and a 4. We've got a very pessimistic and a reasonably optimistic suggestion. That should be alert 11. It's probably alert 12 by this point. I've had plenty of alerts, so I'm not worried. Last chance to get your let's not say bet because we're not betting. You get your prediction. That would be a better prediction. Get your predictions in. I'm gonna go with position 3, but there will be a bomb. Obviously, fingers crossed. It's a 6. Raven Demon's going 1. Right, let's find out. Let's count them down. 6, 5, 4, 3. I was correct on position 3, but there wasn't a bomb. I was mostly right. I just predicted there'd be a bomb and there wasn't. All right, so that is that's the PAL key. We've got it. no more big RNG moment in the run. One thing I do want to do now, though, is swap to the MP5. Because from now on, this guard is go get it. Every time we come back, we're going along this catwalk, either in either direction, we're just going to shoot this guard, because it is the fastest way of doing it. There we go. He did. We're going to do that multiple times. Sorry, guard. Then straight over to the computer. Out the door. And again, we're going to shoot this guard. Sorry, guard. That guard is going to get shot like that 3 more times. Poor dude. So now we need to freeze the PAL key. There is no skip for this. There's nothing special. It is the holy grail of, dare I say, Metal Gear speedrunning. I wouldn't even say it's the holy grail of Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrunning. This is the holy grail of Metal Gear speedrunning. Like the entire series, it is the biggest skip that the entire community is hoping one day happens. The PAL key skip in Metal Gear Solid 1 has never been found. Maybe one day. If one day it happens, the original PC run will be, you could do it in about 15 minutes probably. It'll be incredible how quickly this game can be completed. At least or not, yeah. If you use cheat engine or something like that, then you can manipulate the code to change the PAL key. All we need is an in-game way of manipulating the code to change the PAL key. But there doesn't seem to be any sort of item overflow method or anything like that. Yes. So, say we just have to wait for the key to go cold. It takes 61 seconds exactly for the PAL key to freeze. It also takes 61 seconds for the PAL key to heat or melt. No, just heat, turn hot. Hello, Mum. Hello, Heidi. Hello, wife. There we go. That's 1 second. Yes, when I redid all the entrance stuff, we changed Heidi's intro. She wanted to be recognized as a mum. I love it too. It's really good. We've finished Bluey. We have watched to collectively between us. I think I missed about 2 or 3 episodes. Heidi's missed loads of episodes because I've watched more of it. But now with Alex has watched, well, for as much as he's paid attention, Alex has now watched every episode of Bluey that's currently been made. Well, I assume they're making a season 4. It'd be really stupid of them not to, because it's incredibly popular, super successful. It's like the preschool show that finally beat Paw Patrol. Finally took Paw Patrol out of the running. I still don't think it's got anything on Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig still remains. It's better than Peppa Pig, but I'm pretty sure Peppa Pig still remains the #1 preschool show. That is a hard crown to knock off. But we won't be watching Peppa Pig because I just do not like Peppa Pig at all. And Alex is a little too young for Paw Patrol yet. Also, it'd be difficult watching Paw Patrol because I've watched the film theories on Paw Patrol about how it's all evil, and Ryder is like a really evil kid that makes these dogs go into these really dangerous situations. And there is our first ever redemption of the Eli bounce. The Eli bounce there is a brand new channel point reward. We were talking about the idea of this on Thursday, and I wanted to keep it a secret as to what I'd actually set up. So you've now seen it for the first time. The thing that we were discussing and that we thought would be a really cool idea, what I've now implemented, is that cost 1 channel point. Heidi redeemed that for 1 channel point. And I can tell you that the height and width of the icon, the Eli icon that you saw bouncing across the screen, was 101 pixels. If you now check the channel point rewards, you will now see that it costs 2 channel points. Every time it is used, it goes up, the cost goes up by 1. And now that it's been used again, the icon is 102 pixels in height and width. And it now costs 3. So you see what happened. Every single time it gets redeemed, the channel point reward goes up by 1, and the height and width goes up by 1 pixel. And that is genuinely Eli meowing. Because Eli doesn't meow, he just kind of squeals. I couldn't get a decent meow out of him, and that was out of all the recordings I took. He always whines when he wants food. So just I think it was on Sunday evening when it was his dinner time. I just recorded him for about 5 minutes, just squealing, and that was the best I could. Welcome back, Johnny. That was the best noise I could get out of him. So yes. So yeah, the challenge now is how big can we get it? I have seen what it looks like when it's even bigger. I've seen it at like 1,000 pixels. But it is now set. I will not be touching it. Ah, camera shot me. Mean camera. Yeah, Eli. It's about time Eli got a bit more love on the stream. So yeah, that is 1 channel point that won't be that I won't be reducing in price. It's gonna be amazing to see how far we can take that. I'm looking forward to it. Sadly, there's nothing I could do with the sound. I was hoping like I could make the sound really quiet and make it go louder and stuff like that. There probably is with OBS Raw and no, actually, it wouldn't be OBS Raw. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably something you could do with the sound, but I couldn't figure anything out, so I just left it as it was. See, that's a better meow. There you go. Josh Keaton does a better meow than my own cat. Well done, Josh. All right, we have we're in the blast furnace. We're waiting for the card key to heat. It is going to take, once again, 61 seconds. Sorry, I should say, to heat. So we just got to wait for the timer. But we are now kind of on the final stretch of Metal Gear Solid 1. As you can see, my PB for MGS1 is 5217 in this series. There we go. We can go now. So we've got a little over 10 minutes to go. Why can't I find the Finny ones? Yeah, we did. It should be there. The make Nick do the octopus is disabled whilst I'm speedrunning because it's too distracting. But yeah, we did. It should be there. Those are the only 2 Finny ones. Yeah, slowly but surely, this is I'm adding many of Alex's preschool shows and stuff to the stream because we love them. Like, there are so many sounds. I really liked a video that Nutty did recently, where he gave a sort of overview of where channel points and power-ups, I think they're called, is the other one, where you can spend bits to like make your emojis bigger and do other stuff. I think they're called power-ups, where he sort of gave an overview about where they're at the moment, what he'd like to see for the future, sort of did his own redesign of how the reward system could work. One of the recommendations that he had, which I would love, and I think this is probably my biggest request, would be for any channel point reward that you do, you can either just have the channel point get triggered, or you can require the user to input something. So a lot of my channel point rewards, like the codec call and the mascot frog, the keratin frog, require you to input something, because then that gets read out, or the input you get, you know, the words get shown on screen or whatever. But that's it. Those are the only two options. It's either the user is allowed to put in the user is allowed to put in raw input. That's 3. Is either allowed to put in raw input, or
Yeah, we did it.
is either allowed to put in raw input or nothing, and it'll just trigger with nothing. What Nutty's suggestion is, as I say, would be of all the things that he suggested in his video, this would be my number 1 from his video, is that you give users a drop-down list of options, and that would help clean up the channel point rewards so much, because for that I wouldn't need a channel point reward for every single sound. You just need. I could do it at the I could do it right now. I could set it. Oh, whoops, wrong way. I could set it so that there is only one sound, and I take the user's input as to what that sound should be. The problem with that is it requires the user to perfectly enter the name of the sound. Just quickly grab those stingers. If you accidentally, if you spelt it incorrectly or gave me a sound that was incorrect, it wouldn't trigger. Now, there's ways you can make it so that if a sound isn't found, it will automatically refund you the channel points. That's something I want to do at some point. Who's that Pokemon? That's something I want to do at some point, which is go through, once I know, you know, all of the ones that I know definitely work and do exactly as I expect them to, I want to be able to automatically clear it out the queue, because whenever you redeem a channel point rewards, Twitch automatically puts it in a queue, and as a streamer you are expected to go through that queue and mark them as complete. And the main reason for that is if it's stuff that isn't automated. So if it's not an automatic thing, if it's something like, you know, I've redeemed this many points so that I can play the next game with you or something like that, that then stays in my queue. I go, right, next game, this person has spent channel points to redeem this, so you know, I need to play this game with them. I'm now played this game with them, mark that as complete. Once the marking of complete has been done, you can't refund the channel points anymore. Because all of mine are automated, as soon as I know that they definitely work, I can set it up in StreamerBot so that it automatically clears it out of that queue. Also, Heidi, if you're still watching, somebody needs some attention. Alright, so we are now at the very end of the run. Almost. Got a couple of boss fights and an escape to do. Go up against the wall. As soon as I have this first person view removed, I can answer the codec. And now we're going to go and fight Metal Gear Rex. All right, so Metal Gear Rex. A little too far forwards, that'll do. Wait for it to roar. Fire. As soon as the explosion disappears, fire the next shot. There we go. Phase 1 done.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Alright, phase 2, pretty much the same. We're going stand about here. Equip some rations, because I am going to need them. That gives me back. And that should be the fight. There we go. That's Rex. Alright, we move into probably the toughest bit of the game, the liquid fight. For this, I'm going to be attempting to do an infinite combo on him. I want to be able to listen to my... input, so I'm going to remove my
Colonel, can you hear me?
I wasn't holding turbo, so I'm going to mute my headset. I think that Eli bounce hasn't that Eli bounce just got redeemed hasn't triggered. It's weird. Right. I'm going to concentrate on this fight.
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy
I will
a
win.
brief moment of love before the end.
When I get a chance.
If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even
So I've muted my headset. I'll be listening to my inputs. Zero throw. Let's do this.
Have at you, Snake.
Oh, wow, bad. Okay, that was weird. Didn't really work. To increase the cost, so it did. It's like it didn't trigger. It's like it didn't trigger the OBS bit.
I'll drive.
Oh, if it hasn't increased the cost, then yeah, it definitely didn't work. I don't know. Weird. One thing that StreamerBot isn't very good at doing is like giving you No, it shouldn't. If it didn't trigger anything else, then it wouldn't trigger that as well. Okay, it was just massively delayed. What the hell? I swear I didn't do anything for that. It just it just was massively delayed. That was weird. Okay, so unfortunately not a great liquid fight. Kind of all went all over the place. But oh well, we're good. We're still ahead of my PB. And that was a pretty good checkpoint too. Yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Okay, and time for Metal Gear Solid 1 is when the timer in the top right corner disappears, because that is the end of gameplay, as the final gameplay input has ended. Try and get this. Yeah, that was a fast shot. This is nice. I've only missed one bonus shot so far. This one, this transition shot, nice. This is a really good escape so far. Obviously, it's not over yet. Brilliant. That is the end of MGS1. Right, push my big button to move to MGS2. Almost worked. It's definitely unsuspended, but it hasn't focused the game. There we go. Right. Tanker plant. Very easy. Radar type 1, 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go. We are on to Metal Gear Solid 2. That is how swift that is now. And assuming everything else worked as it should have done, if you're watching this on Twitch, my no, I'd see in chat if it worked. At least something didn't work. The chat would tell me that.
Yeah, we did it.
We didn't quite, but in fact, the only thing that worked was unsuspending the game. Unsuspending the game worked. It going into focus on my computer, it going into focus on the stream, and the stream category updating did not work. So only the one. Luckily, it was the most important bit. The most important bit was the game unsuspending. That worked. That would be another option. Yeah, I don't know why my Stream Deck didn't do the rest of them, and only opted to do the first one. But hey, as you can see, I got a 44-second PB on GameSwap. That was really, really fast. Oh, we got a left side Olga. Oh. Completely missed her. Oh, wow. Well, this is a bit of a sucky Olga. Who needs game swaps? Headshot, though. Another headshot. One more headshot should do it. There we go. A little bit of a slow Olga, because I kind of screwed up a little bit there. But we're good. So we're massively ahead because of the game swap being a lot quicker. But the game swap doesn't count for the final time anyway. We remove whatever the game swap time is from the final time. Not that it matters for this run, because this isn't a run that I'd ever put on speedrun.com anyway. For reasons. This is more, I really wanted to do this. And also because we're working towards an actual speedrun. We're on the road to the Master Collection Pentalogy. This is a series where I am aiming to do all 5 games in the Master Collection back to back, all in one go. There is a speedrun category for that. I'm hoping to beat the world records. But we're doing milestones along the way. I'm happy with where I'm at with MGS 1, 2, and 3, so we're doing that. So now we want the magazine, camera, turn. Oh, I fucked that up. Knock him out. Turn. Oh my god, come on. What is going on? What the hell? I can't get through. That shouldn't be happening. I'm gonna have to go through the engine room. What the hell? As you know what, there's some stun grenades here. I don't understand. I wonder if it's because I'm in a is it because I'm in a window? Is it because I suspended the game? This is wrong. I don't understand. I should not be getting that wrong. Something is causing that trick not to work. Oh my god. I'm never going to get a run. I'm never going to get a bloody run.
New follower.
Stylus Square, thank you very much for the follow. Now I'm having to go through that. I've not done. Yeah, engine room. I don't understand. I have no idea why that wasn't working. As I say, the only thing I can think is that like I'm playing in a window rather than full screen. I've suspended the game. We are running off. I had previously like I'd previously had a go at Plant where we're doing the new alt tab trick. Yeah, maybe. I've never like I've done that trick enough times to know that I was doing it right. Yep, that is a massive time loss. Absolutely huge time loss because that trick just wouldn't work. I will have to do some experimenting and find out why that wasn't working. Oh, no, this fight's terrible. I don't really think I can do mag ladder now.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is a
Problem is I can't bloody remember.
with Ray, the hundreds
I can't bloody remember non-mag. It's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna get a decent freaking run of this bloody game. It's always MGS2 that screws me over as well.
every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for
I actually do need to take him out.
worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the US.
In my PB, I did. Oh, we've still got a little bit of slowdown there.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be
Oh, that second photo didn't take. Apparently so.
in the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass,
There.
especially those
There.
with submarine and air back.
We should be good. I did make a lot of mistakes in my original in my PB. So as you can see, I'm actually not assuming I've got all the photos there. I'll have caught quite a bit of time up. You got to remember though, some of that was down to the massive time save on the split change.
The Marines
So yeah, I caught up a massive amount of time there. But my God, what caused that? I say I get the feeling because I'm sure other people must run this in a window. I can't be the first person to discover that you can't do the Prozac skip if you're running the game in a window. Because also I used to run the game. I used to run MGS2, the original PC version, in a window, and I never had that problem. I believe that is because I'm still. It's either because I suspended the game, and I find that hard to believe that it would be that. I think, yeah. I think it's because of the save, because I haven't reset the game since I did the alt. Since I did the alt tab trick. That's the only thing I can think of. I say I've done that trick enough times to know that I was doing it correctly. That's definitely not user error. I can get user error like once or twice, but for every single time, as I say, I've done it enough times to know that I was doing that correctly. Oops. Rolling into that door isn't a problem. We've got to wait for the elevator anyway. So we'll have to try and get back on track. I already am a little bit back on track, but I can't submit this now. Because I'm wanting to. Yeah. I don't think I have the time now. No, it's nearly 10 o'clock. I gotta sleep at some point. I really don't want to run MGS. I really don't want to do MGS1 all over again. Oh, sugar. So I'm gonna have to do some testing to find out what happened there. Unfortunately, I didn't sleep very well last night, so I'm still on catch up today. And where's Snake's lovely mug? There it is. Zwing. Oh, I'm constantly forgetting about this one. Really bad. I also can't bloody see part of the screen because I'm still running it in a window, but I'm running I maximize the window, and live split's just over the top of part of the screen. Look, it's not too much of a hindrance, but it is annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do a bunch of tests, like reopen the game, try that trick in a window, try it after suspending the game and unsuspending it. Try it after I've already tried the alt tabbing for It's like maybe the game's screwed up. Maybe because I've already tried the trick and, you know, sort of skipped the Olga cutscene and all that. The like internal memory of the game is just like completely screwed over. If that is the case, who knows what else is coming? Also, I've gone the wrong way. We're doing clockwise bombs, by the way, folks. I usually do anti-clockwise bombs, but no, today we're doing clockwise. Because I'm just on autopilot now, and we're doing, yeah, we've gone clockwise. It's like, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference. So it's not a problem. Just quickly take him out. Zhooing. So yeah, if you've not seen clockwise bombs before, this is it. Clockwise bombs is easier than anti-clockwise bombs. You don't need the cardboard boxes. You don't have to do the conveyor glitch. It is easier, but particularly with loading times and stuff, it's a little bit slower. It makes more of a difference on higher difficulties. It's not that bad on V. Doesn't really make much of a difference. So into the parcel room. I'm just going to head straight to the heliport. The actual collection of the bombs is pretty much the same. You still do them in the same way. You just don't go out of your way to grab the cardboard boxes. Zhooing. Okay, there's no also the codec calls are in different spots because the codec calls come after a certain number. I think it's like every other bomb there's a codec call. So you get your codec calls in a completely different order. Because the codec calls remain the same. The conversation you have is the same. It's just the opening line from Raiden that changes depending on which bomb it is he's defused. The rest of the conversation is always the same. And we now have this chat here. Oh, no, that's the only other thing. I can't remember. I can't remember how you get through that bridge on this way round. So warehouse. Freeze this bomb. We've got a codec call here. Don't worry about anything there. Out through this door. This is slightly different. We'd be on the top floor normally at this point. Take that guy out. It's blocked by the camera. It's fine. And there's going to be a guard here, so we take him out. And run through into Strat A. Strat A, we don't need to run around and go and get the cardboard box. Strat A is quicker on clockwise. Because we don't have to go and get the cardboard box. But you make up for getting the box with the other stuff that you do. Pretty sure I'm in the right spot for that. Yep. Immediately I was ready to answer the codec call. But there is no codec call there because we're... why am I doing clockwise? I'll be really annoyed if I come to the end of this and my time is a lot better.
There's somebody there.
We now have the call with Rose here instead. We're now heading over to Disrupt B. This way. Completely ignore him. Take him out. the bomb that's here. Another codec call. Annoying. And then we're going to skip the next bomb to go and get the sensor. Because the sensor is always... sensor B is always available upon reaching... upon your penultimate bomb. So by going to get the sensor first, we skip a cutscene. We skip a codec call. And... Okay, Raiden, I'm not quite sure why you decided to do that instead of roll, but... whatevs. And it also means that we're already down at the bottom. We've got to come up here and go back down anyway. It doesn't actually, it doesn't waste any time doing that. Because we'd have to go back to the door here anyway. Cool, so where we started ends up being the last one. There we go. So now we go outside. And now we get the call. Oh yeah, we've already taken out the guards. There's no guard here. Take him out. Oh, that wasn't a very good roll. Whoops. Whoops. Then go at the top because there's no guard here. Guard's at the bottom. Guard's always at the bottom if you're going from B to A, and he's always at the top if you're going from A to B. If the very first time you go across that bridge, there's two guards. Cool. And now we're now back on track. We are now exactly at the point where we would be, whether we'd gone left or right. So I'm going to be a bit annoyed if I get a gold split here. Because we're like, oh, I'd have been better off doing clockwise this whole time. Wink. I'm just gonna crouch. There's still a little bit of slowdown. I'm still getting a little bit of slowdown here with the water effects. I imagine with the bugs I'm still gonna get a little bit, but hopefully it's nowhere near as bad. So yeah, you can tell with the bug because there's a load of bugs. It's not the water, it's the bugs. So you can tell with the bugs that the FPS is dropping just a little bit. Okay, I'm losing time now. So, 1, 2, 3, duck. Yeah, I did lose a little bit of time, but I also made a couple of mistakes. So it's not a huge surprise. Yeah, I got hit by by a claymore on the bridge and all that. Hopefully she shoots the light. She shot the lights. Good. And now she'll shoot that light. Excellent, we're on track. She starts laughing. Now I wanted to shoot this barrel. Just going to step forwards. No, Fortune, shoot the barrel. She shot the barrel. Barrel's going to explode because we're in a cutscene. That's fine. The barrel explodes and it doesn't hurt. And just wait for her to shoot the barrel. There we go. And I'll just wait for it to finish. There we go. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. That might be a gold split for Fortune, actually. That is not... it is a gold split for Fortune. Lovely. Right, the one disadvantage of not doing anti-clockwise is we now don't have any cardboard boxes. Oh, nice! I triggered the claymore without getting hit. Because I do like having the cardboard box for this journey. It means we don't have to equip another weapon. But I'm gonna have to now. So we're gonna do that. So we want to take that guy out. See, he'll shoot me. With the cardboard box, you can just go get in the box and it doesn't cause you any problems. Take him out. Back onto the F connecting bridge. All the bombs are gone from the middle now, I think. No, there is another one. But that's it. Cool. We've successfully taken out all of the bombs in the middle. Not ideal, certainly not optimal, but we took them out. They're all gone. Right, let's go get that almost final bomb. There are 4 more bombs. Assuming Fat Man doesn't get away from us, there are 4 more bombs to go. That one. And 2 more. Let's go stand here. Take that bomb out. Wasn't quite stood in the right place for that one. Try and get above him so he goes. Not the best, Fat Man, but it's okay. 1 more bomb to go. Fat Man's there. Use the bomb. Roll. That was nice. That was a nice roll at the end. Okay, so I'm still slightly behind, as you can tell. All because the bloody engine, because of that engine room skip. I was really pleased with that MGS1 run. Apart from, it took 2 attempts for the first weapon glitch, and I did make a mess of Liquid. But apart from that, it was really good. Once again, MGS2 just proves to be my Achilles heel. Thing is, it's annoying now. Is annoying now whilst, you know, MGS2 is the second game in the multiple run. Imagine what it's going to be like when I do the all 5 games and MGS2 is the 4th game in the run. You know, I'll have already been running for several hours. I've been running for probably about 2.5 hours by the time I start MGS2. And I'm going to start MGS2 and completely screw it all up. Get him. Bing. Straight down to B2. Do I have a claymore? I do have a claymore. So we can still do the claymore trick. So by using the claymore, it scatters the guards that are in here, so there is much less chance of me bumping into one of them and knocking my outfit off. It stops the guard who does the who sort of goes off for a run, sort of just pauses the game momentarily. But probably the biggest time save in all of that is the lift door stays open. We don't have to wait for the lift to come back down. I want to get a... Wait for the guard to come over. Beautiful. No old beauties. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. Old beauty, and as B-Man very kindly told us, old beauties kicks in at the end of Fat Man. Has to be past 10 o'clock. Beating Fat Man. So we just have to look for aims. Which one is aims? Which one is aims? There he is. Like the worst possible location, I believe. That's a really bad aims. But I am in the green now. But again, a lot of that green comes from the fact that the game swap was like 30 seconds faster than previously, and it wouldn't count. Although again, as this isn't actually going to be a proper submitted speedrun, the game swap being fast is useful because this is for marathon submissions. So yeah, the game swap being nice and slick is really important. Oh no! Oh, I was supposed to push X. I pushed triangle instead for some bizarre reason. Well, there's a time loss. I probably don't need that ammo, but I've got it. On the flip side, as I've already noted, it does look like I'm still getting some slowdown, even with the game being suspended. So, might find that this still isn't viable. As I have got the resource monitor open, I can have a quick look. I can tell you right now that my CPU is at 42% usage, which is absolutely fine. Clearly, the other thing in all the tests that I did, I said that I tested this and it seemed to work fine. In all of those tests, I wasn't streaming. OBS was running, but I wasn't streaming. I didn't have 3 different streams going all at the same time. I wouldn't have had StreamerBot and everything open, and maybe some other stuff that might be open now. I hadn't already been running and doing all of that for at least an hour beforehand. So, you know, tests just on a whim on the fly can only sort of show you so much. Yeah. I'm certainly already thinking that trying to use an auto splitter for the all 5 games, this isn't going to happen. Partly as I have checked, and the auto splitters for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 have not been updated for the Master Collection. Probably because it's not worth running the Master Collection versions, I would imagine. I'd imagine it's still faster to run the PS2 versions. Obviously, when we're not doing that because we're running the Master Collection. Because there is actually a speedrun category for the Master Collection. Shoot that one. Shoot that. Oh, I missed that. I am all over the place here. Shoot that one. Shoot that one. Shoot that one. And shoot that one. Switch chaff grenades. Alright, so I'm going to concentrate on the Harrier fight, because I'm now losing time again. So this would be a good time to try and pick it back up. Alright, here we go, Harrier. Immediately screws it up completely. Wow. The first shot didn't land. Okay, hopefully I can still finish this here, though.
I'll let you go out in style.
Nope, because another shot decided not to land. Nope, we are going to go into this section. Oh my days. Such a bad Harrier fight. Wowee. It doesn't get any better. It's only getting worse. Well, we are about to cut. I'm actually worried about this skip now. We are coming up to the new skip, and as I say, I'm slightly worried that it's going to complete, because I've already done it once without resetting the game. It's going to completely screw it up. But we'll see in a second. I'm gonna try. Might as well shoot my shot here now. Well, at least I finished the fight with the stinger equipped, so I only have the chaff grenades on previous, which is how it's supposed to go. That's Eli to 6. All right. Let's see if I get this right, and if it doesn't completely break the game. Oh yes, the Eli reward is now active. It is live. Every time that gets redeemed, it goes up 1. Right, so here we go. I need to skip the first. I've already skipped too much. No trick, unfortunately. I completely ballsed up and skipped the second one. So, never mind. No new trick. Bing. So for those who haven't seen it, there's a new trick that's been found, and the glitch works in MGS2 and 3. You alt tab out at moments where the game takes over control of Snake or Raiden. That bit there is the only bit so far that's actually proved to be useful. I did show it off right at the start of the stream, and that's why, and I think me showing that trick off and it breaking, because it breaks the game a little bit, I think that's what caused the Prozac skip to not work. But I don't know. I don't know for certain if that's the reason the Prozac skip didn't work. But basically, whilst Olga is chatting, we run to the lift, and then when we come back up the lift after grabbing Nikita, the cutscene starts again because it was never concluded, and as a result, we teleport back to here, so we don't have to do the walk back. I am, however, back on time again. Oh yeah, because in my PB I made a complete balls up of the bridge. And President's dead. Now we're gonna go for a swim. I'm not gonna do swim glitch. It's not worth it. This run is already bad enough.
I took these photos.
Snake took some photos. Did you hear? Snake took photos. And soon we are going to reach our first really major FPS drop. Whoops. X a few too many times there. Which is the bugs on the way back from Emma. So this is the point where we find out if all of this suspending and unsuspending of MGS3 has made a difference. What's going to be even worse is if it hasn't made a difference, and then when I come to do this run again on Thursday, because at this point we're doing this again 4th time on Thursday, if I then just open the games instead, and I still get massive slowdown, shouldn't do, because I've been playing MGS2 and haven't had massive slowdown, and also it was noticeably nowhere near as bad earlier. It was noticeable, but it was only very minor. So I get the feeling, my prediction is, when we come to the bugs, it's still going to be bad, but it's not going to be anywhere near as bad. As I said, I've got the resource monitor open on another screen, so I can actually see exactly how much CPU is going on. Right, I'm not just gonna use turbo and mash the stinger here, because I ran out of ammo last time I tried it. You know what? At this rate, it's just going to be quicker to reset the fight. Not quite sure what happened there. What? Very okay. I'm gonna. I've only got 1 stinger left. I don't know how much health he's got because my live split is covering it up. I can sort of look over on the screen. I kind of feel like I should reset the fight anyway. What is life? Why couldn't I have just done that in the first place? Seriously, why? Why couldn't I have just done that in the first place? I'm very tempted. Very, very tempted to scrap the MGS3 portion of this, and tonight we're just going to do MGS2 again. Because, my god, what the hell is going on? My MGS2 has always been the weakest bit, but this is ridiculous. This is so bad. Jeez. But leave MGS3 in the background for testing. I mean, it's MGS3 is still in the background. We are slowly getting closer to actually having the test moment. Another thing I've realized, I'm going to check this during Twilight Sniping. I've not seen anything. I've not seen any YouTube messages. I'm wondering whether, like, I've got someone on YouTube shouting at me, going, "My messages aren't showing." Which, if that's the case, I'm really sorry. But usually I've got at least one. I did have to redo all of my Twitch logins. today because I had to redo authentication with I disabled and re-enabled two-factor authentication on Twitch. Because Twitch likes you to use Authy, the Authy app for two-factor authentication, or just get a text message. And I tried to transfer the Authy app over from my old phone to my new phone, and the Authy app won't work on my new phone. It says that it doesn't meet the minimum security requirements. And I'm like, a what? Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. What is... I mean, no, this is fine. And my prediction is absolutely spot on. It's still bad, but it's nowhere near as bad as before. But my CPU usage is only at 41%. That did not make my CPU usage skyrocket. So it's not that. I am very concerned that I'm just going to play MGS2 without MGS3 open in the background, and it's still going to be bad. I have a feeling that that's just the way MGS2 is for me now. I've not seen anyone else complain about it, and the problem is throughout this series, when we were just practicing MGS2, it was absolutely fine. We didn't experience any slowdown. I don't know if there's been a patch. Shouldn't be GPU usage because the GPU's barely being used. The GPU hardly gets touched with this because I checked that at the time last time. Yeah, because I don't. If for anyone who's played the Master Collection, you'll know that on PC, you'll know that for MGS2 and 3, a second console window opens up for both games. Now those console windows are not. I think I'm too close. Those console windows are not suspended. I've made a right hash of this. That was terrible. Yeah, those console windows are not being suspended. So unless they're doing something as well. But I think you could be right. It's just simply that a sort of very they are running on the same engine. And I mean, OBS detects them as the same game. It's like when if I've got both open and I switch from one to the other, OBS will automatically switch with it. I don't have to refocus. Because the way I have my game feed set up on OBS is I have it so that it's set up with a hotkey. So I push a hotkey, which I have the same hotkey assigned to my stream deck, and that brings whatever game I'm looking at into focus on Twitch, on OBS. But I don't have to change I don't have to push that hotkey if I'm swapping between MGS2 and 3. OBS picks it up as the same game. Anyway, Twilight Sniping, we get a little bit of a breather. Should be a guard there. Make sure I don't knock Emma over. Where's that cipher gone? There it is. I believe I saw another. There's one. Little bugger. Oh, come on. Come out. There we go. The thing, it was never a problem for me. It was never a problem for me when I used to do the when I did the trilogy speedrun in the first place, because I was running MGS1 PC, which uses barely anything, MGS2 PC, which uses barely anything, and MGS3 was being run on a console, so it didn't affect the computer at all. You start MGS3 at the end of MGS2, then live split can't pick it up because it's already in a running session. That, yeah. Unsuspending MGS3 should be fine. We saw it with MGS2. The auto splitters worked fine unsuspending MGS2. And MGS2 had no problem being unsuspended after being suspended for like over an hour. That wasn't a problem either. So the only thing that MGS2 didn't like was the fact that it just didn't do the Prozac skip. But I don't think that's down to the game being suspended. But we'll test that. So I'm very tempted to just not bother running MGS3 tonight. And just doing a couple of tests with MGS2 and then just doing another MGS2 run. Because I clearly need more practice at MGS2. It's the thing that's holding this run back. But also, MGS2 not working properly doesn't help. So I might do that. There's plenty of MGS2 fans here who aren't going to be worried about not seeing MGS3 for. I have played more MGS3 this year than I have in any year of my life. Although I would like to at least start MGS3 just to make sure that, because if it turns out that it is something just with MGS2 that's causing the massive slowdown, then I'd like to at least start MGS3 so I can determine, okay, yeah, the suspending does work. The live split does still pick it up. It could be fine if that's not the reason why MGS2 is slowing down. Who knows? I mean, if Konami hadn't rushed it and made a complete hash of it, then we could have had put MGS2 in its console window on high process. Ooh, that's not a bad shout. As we're in, oh no, I can't navigate away, because if I navigate away because the game will pause. I can't navigate. I'll have to do it during the credits. I'll have to have a look during the credits. Not that we necessarily need to watch the whole of the credits if we're not finishing the run. But that's a very good idea. Because that's the thing. It's only, well, I say it's only MGS2 that's the problem. The thing is that it seems like whatever the issue is, it kind of sticks around, because MGS3 had some problems afterwards. I kind of feel like the process running MGS3 then gets bogged down. But that might not be a problem now, because I've had MGS3 suspended. So, like, you know, the memory cache. It could also be a caching issue. You know, because we've talked about how MGS2 and 3, maybe 1 as well, all have because the game will somewhat cache the memory. You have faster loading times. If you do a second run through, it could be a caching error, and it could be that because I've got MGS2 and 3 open at the same time, MGS2 is filling my cache. The thing is I'm pretty sure that cache would be assigned to RAM, and I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, so I highly doubt that that's it. On my processors on Resource Monitor, it says I've got 42% CPU usage. It also says I've got 100% maximum frequency, and I have no idea what that means. I don't know what 100% maximum frequency means. That's all it's on. That's what Resource Monitor says under processors. It has two little meters, a CPU usage CPU usage and maximum frequency. I mean, it also it does. There's meters on the right hand side which show all of the different cores because I've got a 8-core processor. And it does show that the CPU total on there. Oh, it's still really bad. No. Okay. It could be clock speed, yeah. Because there's like the views of the different CPUs on the right hand side, the different cores, and some of them are at 100%. I can alt tab out of this. I'm worried that alt tabbing out of this is going to screw me out. He's going to screw it over.
Jack the Ripper.
Oh, sorry, 16 cores. That's showing all 16 cores are 100%.
You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory too?
But my overall CPU usage is 40%. I have no idea. I have no idea what any of it means. It's so bizarre. When the game doesn't use more than one core.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Oh wait, I think I get it. I think it's because it will be because my processes are using up 40%, but then I've got other things. Oh, the services says it's at 0. I don't know. I don't understand these meters. Yeah, clearly something's still bad.
Is there somebody there?
I don't. It shouldn't be OBS. OBS is. See, OBS is using a lot more threads, so I'm assuming that's OBS has something to do with that. Oh, meh. Process monitor. This is just bad, isn't it? Eh. And then Rose. Yeah, I don't know. It's all very it's all very confusing. Nothing seems to match up. Why does one thing tell me that I'm at swing? Why does one thing tell me I'm at 100% for every single CPU core, and one thing tells me my CPU usage at 41%? I don't get it. Under details, the percentage accounted to all cores. I'm assuming this is on. I'm not looking at I should have a look at this process monitor. So once we get to the credits, I can do some stuff. They have 10 cores and a game uses only 1 core to 100%. Then there'll be a 10% value. Right, according to Resource Monitor on Windows, all 16 cores. Oh, is this not going to work now? I need that body to disappear. Okay, that worked first try. Maybe I should try and take a screen. Well, I'll bring it up on the stream so you can see. Oh, don't stand right in the middle. Right there. There we go. That's a nice spot. A live split isn't quite in the way of this screen. I pretty much can't see anything to the left of the door when it's at this point. This is one of the other nice things about getting this set up nicely. You don't have to move. So we're done.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though.
I'm assuming I can't.
Using fire to fight fire.
I can alt tab. I can alt tab out here.
To retire Solid Snake's brother.
This continues.
S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce solid.
Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Perfect warrior.
There we go. So, say you obviously can't see it very well because I'm quite zoomed out. But this bit here is saying 47% CPU usage. This bit here is saying 100% maximum frequency, and all of these down the right hand side of my 16 cores all say 100%. But if you look at the bottom, like CPU 15 and 14 and 15, the meters aren't going up. So I don't know. I don't quite understand what this. I'm going to download. See if I can download Process Monitor. Oh, that's just a. That's just a scale. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. That's just to say that 100% is at the top. It blocked bait. I'm sorry. Now you get to. Oh God. As you can see, I've completely screwed this up. You get to watch this in desktop view because I've completely balls this up. There we go.
AI is corrupted beyond repair.
Oh yeah, there wouldn't be any audio for the game whilst I'm in desktop view because it doesn't have the game audio on it. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't get bait.
My son.
Huh.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the
Answers from. Jouing. Oh dear. All right, let's at least try and let's finish strong, yeah? Let's at least try and have a really good Solidus fight. Punch. It's about here. About here. This is about I'm forcing him into the middle. Because then he doesn't have as far to go. Oh, he's going all the way over, all the way over to the other side because I can get over in time. Ah! Ah, dear. Ah! Keep. Right up in his face. Hope he goes for the kick. Yeah, kick. Yay, gold split on Solidus. I said finish strong. I said let's finish strong. Right, let's mute that game audio. No thanks, YouTube. Right. What do I do? What do I do? What do I have a look at? Let's have a look at process monitor. Let's have a look at process monitor that Deagle suggested. I assume I want Procmon 64. Oh, that's a big list. I have no idea what I'm presuming I'm looking for. Excuse me. Looking for Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear. Find next. It's found Discord. That's not helpful. I don't know. They're not. I think they're in alphabetical order. No, they're not. It's crazy the number of processes that are running. Discord. I kind of have no idea. I saw Metal Gear Solid at one point, scrolling through. Was it like a... Oh, it's... No, this thing is monitoring processes that are constantly ongoing. That's how this works. This is crazy. Hey, Pazzo. We're having a funky time. Having a very funky time. Yeah, I'm not really sure this process monitor is really going to help. Too difficult to sort of navigate. Oh. All right. As I said, we're not going to continue with the trilogy speedrun because there's no point at this point. Like, the MGS2 has completely ruined it. We'd be much better off doing some testing and stuff and maybe just doing another run of Metal Gear Solid 2 to just try and iron out some kinks. So clearly... Oh, but then right click on the process and pick details. I can't find it because the process list is so massive. Let me try and go back to it. Tools. Investigate transformer skip now that you have time. We need to get it consistent. Transformer skip. I got the Olga Shell 2 one down. I have not seen transformer skip. File summary. Am I looking at process tree? Ah. I'm assuming it's process tree. Also, transformer. What do you mean by transformer? Ah, here we go. Metal Gear Solid, I found Metal Gear Solid 2. Tools, process activities. Oh, process activity summary. Tools, process activity summary. Right. Ah, all of them by name. Here we go. Metal Gear Solid 2. File events 3000 file events. CPU usage looks low. I don't know. I suppose I'd have to look at this after. The working set peak is significantly higher than anything else. Everything else is like up to 100, maybe 200 megabytes, and MGS2 is at 761. But presumably that's because I've been running it for like well over an hour. Yeah, if I again, if I quickly just change to my desktop. Here you go. Make that nice and big. That is the process timeline for MGS2. But presumably this is only since I opened this program. Yeah, because this is showing the time being 3 minutes ago. So it's only, so I'd have to open this before I started to see what it was. Yeah, you can see that the CPU utilization is really low. Although, again, that's partly because I've opened it during the credits, so there's not much going on. Anyway, whilst we're just sat here, I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look at this. But let's have a quick look at this video that Pazzo has shared. Oh, MGS1. Oh, wow. You managed to clip out of bounds. That's crazy. No, I don't want to watch Heavy as the Crown thing. Well, not yet. That's crazy. Who the heck? That's nuts. Wow. That is something pretty wicked. Good God. Never see the skips that could be felt like. I'm assuming someone like went onto this within the box and saw that there's such a big knockback that it might do something. Very hard to form though. Frame perfect and only saves 12 seconds. Oof. What about it is frame perfect? Is it like when you equip the scope or something like that? You need to open the item menu at the exact frame you get damaged by electricity. Or... yeah, that sounds rough. controller back up off the floor. All right, so I still want to at least try and start MGS3 just to sort of prove that everything has worked. As I say, if I then go back to MGS2 and discover that it hasn't, that it's still screwing up and it's something just related to MGS2 and it's not having MGS3 open, then we'll go for it. So hopefully we swap to MGS3 now. MGS3.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into
I had to
two,
push the button twice,
West. This marked the
but after
beginning of
pushing
the
it
era
twice, it
called the
worked.
Cold War.
That's the thing. I can push the button. It doesn't matter if I have to push the button more than once. It should still work. You should do this tool only when you're at the position because, well, yes, that's a good point. Cool. That all worked. Now, unfortunately, the slowdown in MGS3 comes about at bike chase. So I'm not going to run through that. I'm not going to continue on and finish this speed run. There's no point. I'm 2 minutes behind. This is stupid, but I'm pleased that at least the whole suspending, unsuspending, moving things around and doing all of that as well. That was, that was pretty seamless. That was a pretty seamless change over in the end. Yeah, it's likely that it's just not going to be worth it. So let's pull that there. I have beaten some lights. I will update my best times. Oh, all right. And close down MGS3. Let's take a short break. When I come back, we're going to do some testing on MGS2 to see if we can figure out what the hell went wrong with Prozac skip. And why Prozac skip didn't trigger. And as I say, we might just do a run of MGS2 again. Maybe just a plant run, because I am slurred. I don't know. It depends what time it is. Oh, Sergeant Deagle at one point on YouTube went in and said 1. I have no idea when that was. I'm assuming that was to test to see if there was anything coming through on YouTube. I don't see that message anywhere. Oh. And yes, on my horizontal stream, I've had several messages come through. Oh, come on, streamer bot. You were supposed to be better. I'm not signed in. I'm not signed in to YouTube with StreamerBot for some reason. It's disconnected me. That would explain that. I need to. Okay, so I need to test that. I have no idea when these messages were sent. Deagle then said test. Someone called Danny Bearnett came in and asked why I was cheating. Because it's a speed run. That's what we do. It's not cheating. It's called speedrunning. Yeah, it didn't get in the feed because apparently StreamerBot was not connected to YouTube. The thing is now, I don't know. Might do now because it says it's live. Let's yo. Let's type in yo. Cool, that is working. It doesn't appear. It won't appear in the feed down there. My message yo, because I have these chat boxes on stream ignore me. They don't say it. They don't put my messages in. But my bit where I read your chat messages, that has come up with mine. So yeah, I need to make sure that I'm double checking that I'm logged in on YouTube. So anyone who's been watching on YouTube, I do apologize that I've completely missed all of your chat messages. But for some reason, StreamerBot did not log me in automatically to YouTube as it usually does. That's weird because I knew I'd had to redo Twitch because of stuff, but not. Deagle said spam. And there you go. Spam now appears on the stream. All right, we're gonna take a break. I need to take a break at the very least because I am very warm. I am in need of a drink. So yeah, we will do some sort of investigating of MGS2 and see if we can figure out how that Prozac skip failed Because yeah, I can't have that happen again. But also, hopefully, now that everything else on this computer has been doing stuff, I can also go back to those areas and see if those, now that MGS3 is not open, it's not suspended, whatever, does MGS2 run normally? Because if it still doesn't, then it's not necessarily a problem with MGS3, but it still could be. Don't know. But I'll see you in a few minutes, folks. After these commercial messages.
Even nightmares can be alright. I'm finding my way now, one step at a time. I know it's hard sometimes, just carry on. You will find a way. Find a way. When it rains, it's hard to see how the sunlight hides beneath. The silver lining can be found somehow. Look again, watch the sun come out. You're finding your way now, one step at a time. You're standing on your legs all by yourself. You have found your way. Found your My heart told back when you called and said you were gone. Felt damn sure we'd be fine till I saw the curtains fall. Will you replace me now in your deepest dreams? The walls are tumbling down, yet you're here with me. They say we've lost it all, but they just don't see our love lives on and on inside you and me. It'll keep coming us if we come back, if we could come back to life like I thought we would. We're coming back now, we're coming back to life. We're coming back to life.
Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Let's yeah, we're just going to spend the rest of the stream now just sort of playing around with MGS2, seeing if we can replicate the issues that I had, and then if there's time, I'll do a full run of either just plant or might just spam tanker, because that's still causing me lots of problems. We'll see what happens. One day we'll get this trilogy speedrun complete. This is causing no end of issues. All right, so we're gonna do some experiments. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you to everyone for your patience with all of this. I know I just want to get it done. I just want to see the run happen. I just want us to have fun, and do it. But this is uncharted territory. No one's really done this run before, in this way. And certainly any normal person would just not worry about auto splitters and would just open the new game, you know, as soon as one game's done, close it, open the next one. But no, I like the seamless because when it works, it works. You saw how quickly we changed from MGS1 to MGS2. It was beautiful, but alas, no. So let's have a look at this. So I wanted to try and stay in this view for a little bit, so people have got time to use some of the more attractive channel point rewards that are usually disabled whilst I'm speedrunning. Oh, funny point. Excuse me. Funny point about the codec call. Channel point reward. One of the streamers and YouTubers that I've been watching, that sort of helped me get a grasp of StreamerBot, and all of the cool stuff. And Andy Lippy is, or Andy Stone. Here we go. Number 8. Hey Blues. Yeah, Andy Lippy has just released for StreamUp. StreamUp is like a service that you can download stuff. All right, I'm struggling with MGS2 at the moment and it causing problems. But yeah, Andy Lippy, or Andy Stone, has just released for StreamUp his own version of a codec call channel reward. It's based on MGS1 rather than MGS2. Mine's based on MGS2. It just the timing of it was quite crazy because, like, obviously I've just released it. So StreamUp tweeted to say that it was coming soon, and I actually released it today. But I quote tweeted it saying, "This looks familiar," with my video of mine. And Andy Lippy replied to it. He said, "Well, this looks really cool. Well done on yours." He said he had made his like over a year ago, but he hasn't, due to issues, he's not been able to release it. Which is fine. It was never intended as an accusation, because I can't imagine anyone. I know for a fact that barely anyone's watched that video, so I didn't think I'd been copied. But his is slightly different in some of it, how it works. Yeah, it was just interesting timing that just as I'd shown my video to say, "Oh, look at this. This is what I've made," that, you know, a big YouTuber on a platform that does this stuff for you have to pay for it. You have to support StreamUp on Lo-Fi or on Ko-Fi or Patreon to have access to it. Has just released his own version of it. It was kind of funny. I think that was it. I can't think of any other like really cool things that have happened over the last few days. I think we talked on Thursday about the Billy Mitchell Carl Jobst case. There's not really much more info that's come out yet. The trial is suspended for the time being, and the final write-up from the guy who's been doing it hasn't Hasn't surfaced yet. I did actually want to check and see if Tint Box Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. That's a very random thing. Oh, it has now done his day 5 update. So I need to have a read through that. Don't buy that shit. I wasn't planning on buying anything Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I've got so much Yu-Gi-Oh stuff already, but none of it being cards. Tint Box. I'm assuming you mean tin. A new tin's come out and it's shit. Is it the Dueling Mirrors 25th anniversary tin? That's the tin that's coming up on my feed when I search for Yu-Gi-Oh tin. 25th anniversary tin. It's got Yugi and Kaiba on the front, and it's got like around the side I see Blue Eyes White Dragon, Toon Castle of Illusion, Dark Magician Girl. I can't tell what that is, it's too small. The tin's really cool. I see the gadgets, Karibo, something else. Why is it shit? What's up with it? 3 quarter century secret rares, 3 prismatic secret rares, 9 ultra rares, and 24 commons. One of the secret rares is a token. That's shit. That's not necessarily shit, but if it's not been made clear that that's what you get. If anyone, there you go. If anyone, I'm just sort of looking at this without anyone else knowing what the hell I'm talking about. There you go. Have a link. Oh, my chat's only going to bloody. My chat's only going to Twitch. I need to close my chat and reopen it, I think. Bloody streamer bot. Not automatically logging in. There we go. Right. Turn off Twitch and I can post that again. There we go. That should only post to... I thought that would post to YouTube. Apparently not. All broadcasts. Try posting it there instead. No, I seemingly can't. Unless I have posted it, it's just not showing. Fuck me. Wow. StreamerBot really does not like it if you're not logged in. If you are not logged in when your stream goes live, it completely screws everything up. Right. Note to self, double bloody check next time whether StreamerBot is connected to YouTube before we go live. Jesus. Holy crap. Oh, it's not getting any better. It's only getting worse. Yes, the Carl Jobs case. There is now a day 5 update. I need to read it, see what else came out. It's all been very interesting. Other news, some news that I have already shared. I've got a new phone. Hey, look, it's Alex. Woo! Yeah, I got new phones. Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. It's the one that comes with the S Pen. Woo, pen. I haven't really played much with the pen yet, but I can draw on it. Oh, I made some lines. Oh no. I drew on it. Why am I such a dickhead? Jesus Christ. What am I? Oh. I like how Blue's I like how you asked me to draw it as I was already drawing it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm such a penis. Which is appropriate because that's what I drew. Holy shit. I'm getting I'm also getting a Chromebook. I get a free Chromebook with this. But the Chromebook doesn't come with the phone. I bought the phone and then I claimed the Chromebook from Samsung because I bought one of their phones. Nick about to be on streamer bans. Oh shit. Oh Jesus Christ. I don't know why. I hate that kind of drawing. I don't know why I went for that. Oh, I got my Twitch affiliate. So quick. Look, I'm all official. Twitch affiliate sunglasses. It's all official. I'm all good. I'm legit Twitch, legit. The only other sort of new thing. Oh, there's a couple of actually two new things. One thing we've already talked about. One thing we haven't already talked about. As some of you have already been experiencing, the newest channel reward is now available. It is called the Eli Bounce, and when you activate it, it plays a little animation of Eli's logo bouncing around the screen. The thing is, the trick with this is, and this is if anyone who was here on Thursday's stream, we talked about this and thought it would be a really cool idea, so I decided to make it. Every single time that channel point is redeemed, the price of it goes up by 1 channel point. And every time the price goes up, the size of the icon on the screen goes up. There it is. I can't follow it. I don't know where I'm going because it's mirrored. Yes, so that cost Sergeant Deagle 9 channel points. I can tell you that the width and height of that was 109 pixels. So every single time it's redeemed, the width and height goes up by 1 pixel and the cost goes up by 1 pixel. I have seen what it looks like at 1000 pixels high and wide. So I'm looking forward to, over the next couple of years, probably seeing that slowly increase in size. So I hope everyone enjoys it. The other one, which I did share a video on, is the Keratin Frog mascot. Only for the Keratin, we've got a Keratin mascot now who pops up and reads your messages out. He does also trigger for any bits or super chats over 4,000 bits or over £4 for super chats. The new thing for him doesn't apply to that. It only applies to the messages. Doesn't apply to the over the bits because I thought it'd be too much on screen at once. But if you do redeem the Keratin Frog and have it read out your message, it now comes with subtitles. In what is a really cool little subtitle widget that I made. It's really cool. It uses a couple of different plugins. To do it, mainly the Move plugin, but some other stuff as well, shader effects to make it all pixely, and some other stuff. It's really cool. It does have a character limit. I don't know what the character limit is, but if you go like absolutely massively ham, the subtitles won't show everything because it can't do. It just can't. I could only go so far. But yeah, it looks really cool. It looks. I really like it, and I was kind of hoping throughout me talking about it that someone might trigger it. Although I am planning before Thursday's stream, I am going to reduce the price of every channel point reward. The reason they're so expensive at the moment is because I know I've got regulars who are sitting on an absolute gold mine of they do look terrible. To be fair, I'm not like wearing the right sort of get up for it. Did you like my sunglasses? The answer is no, apparently. They look better if I'm like out and about and actually, you know, dressed for the occasion. And I am due a haircut. That helps as well. I've got so many viewers who are sat on a gold mine of channel points, and I didn't want to set them so low that the people who are sat on gold mines could just absolutely spam and just trigger them all the time. And that hasn't happened anyway, and I know enough people who have loads and would spend them have already spent. Sergeant Deagle and Cosmic Varanid are the two big examples because they both made themselves VIPs and spent 25,000 channel points to do so. So yeah, I'm quite comfortable to reduce almost all of them. Some will stay the same. Over 9,000 will stay at 9,001 because that's what it is. Maybe I'll try and do something else with that. Like the person who got it, who redeemed it, like get something on the stream for the rest of the stream or something, because it is a very expensive one for what is a very very fast and it's over very quickly. It's not really worth 9,000 channel points now if everything else is coming down in price. But yeah, that's it. I want to show off the Keratin Frog, so if none of you buggers are going to do it, I'm going to do it myself. Yuck. Where is it? Where is the Keratin Froggy? Keratin Frog message.
A message from Nick RP Grain. Hey Nick, shut up and play MGS2 already.
And that's the Keratin Frog with subtitles. All right, and now I'm going to take my own advice. I'm going to play some MGS2. All right, so we got some stuff to test. First things first. Hopefully I can. It's not hole number 1. Deck 2 starboard's not going to help. Deck 8. Let's go to Deck 8 crew lounge and see whether. Shut up in there, will ya? Oh, perfect. This is the exact. This is the exact moment. So first things first. Can I even do the Prozac skip? Okay, first try. The fact that I've just done that first try. So if I go back out now, can I still go in and out at will? Is this, yeah. So it was definitely not human error before. I've just done it first try. So that proves a couple of things. Firstly, it worked. I've still got the game in a window, so it had nothing to do with the game being in a window. Next thing, so next test, I've just suspended Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm going to leave Metal Gear Solid 2 suspended for a moment. Yes. Also, I just realized that this looks horrible on... What is going on my vertical stream? Has that been like that the whole time? Because that looks god-awful. The gameplay is just not in the right place at all. That's probably because I'm playing it in a window now rather than full screen. Because I'm not using a bounding box. Whoops. Well, I'm going to quickly set a bounding box for this. Stretch to bounds. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Okay. There we go. That'll do. That should do. Cool. A big apologies to anyone who's been watching the vertical stream and it's been looking garbage. Hadn't noticed at all. Right. Let's unsuspend Metal Gear Solid 2. Put it back into focus. And let's do it again. Did suspending the game cause us a problem? Deck 8 cruise lounge. Was it suspending the game that caused the problem? Trying to recreate it as...
It's the enemy. I need help.
And we have our answer. Oh. Okay, no, I did. No, I've made it. But that... But that seemed... Now I feel like it was user error. I want to do it again. I'm also going to use the left button to get back up nice and quickly. So now I... Well, I need to do the new trick. said, now I feel like it was user error because I'm. Well, let's try the other thing. Yeah, do the ride and demo. And then, yeah, and then start from a new game rather than just going straight to that save. We'll do a new game. Actually, we don't actually have to fight Olga. I could just go straight away. Right, question is, can I get this right now? Oh, I've done it again. I've pushed it. I pushed X to drop down the stairs. You can't cartwheel. If you try and cartwheel, you skip the cutscene. So I'm gonna reset and try that again. I want to make sure that I go through. I want to do everything that I did before. This is the new skip in Metal Gear Solid 2, by the way. If anyone hasn't seen this yet. It's been discovered that this is exclusive to the PC Master Collection. Doesn't work in the original PC version. Doesn't work on any of the console versions. As far as anyone knows, I don't think it's been tested on the Switch. I think it's been tested on the PlayStation and PS5, and it doesn't work. I don't know if it's been tested. No, I'm pretty sure House has got the Master Collection on Xbox Series X. So I think it has been tested on that. So what happens here is we skip the first one, Alt Tab, and because you Alt Tab, it like stops the game from controlling Raiden. In those moments like this, Raiden is being controlled by the game. So here we can completely bypass. We don't have to worry about we don't have to skip through. I think there's a codec that it skips there as well. The thing is, we're still gonna have to watch it all, but there's still a time save. So grab the Nikita. Head up. Stinger, Nikita. I've had one other thing with this. So, because now what happens is we come up here and it brings us back to here. And as you can hear, the elevator's still going. But we're now here. We don't have to run all the way around. Oh, sugar. The only thing I'm wondering... Oh, it also completely redoes your items. There's no point in equipping the Stinger and the Nikita. The only thing I'm wondering now is instead of playing through the cutscene and codec again, whether you could Alt Tab again and go in and do the rest of it during the during Olga's chat again. I don't know what would happen if you tried to blow up the transformer at that point. As you can hear, the elevator is still going. Luckily, the elevator trigger is fixed. The elevator trigger is fixed the moment we go through the elevator. So yeah, it is a time save. We don't have to run back down that corridor. We only have to do it once. So it's not a very big time save. There we go. So now that we're back in the elevator, it replays the elevator. No, X. There we go. Okay, I am going to continue because I could do with practicing that bloody vamp fight anyway. But also, this is a good opportunity to test the bugs. If the bugs now don't cause any slowdown, then we 100% know that it is down to MGS3 being open in the background. Even with it being suspended, it just the computer just can't handle managing both of them at once. Which is that if that's the case, what I'll probably do, because MGS2, the swap between MGS 1 and 2 worked flawlessly and it was nice and fast, I'll probably still have MGS2 open in the background. I don't need to suspend it, but I'll have MGS2 in the background whilst I play MGS1. And then just open MGS3 manually afterwards. Oh shit, I haven't got the stinger. Cool, didn't cause me any problems. That's one thing you got to be careful of. You got to make sure that after you do that skip, you find some other time to change everything. To re-equip the stinger ready for that fight. I hate to say it, I do now get the feeling that the Prozac skip when I was trying to do the trilogy earlier was down to user error. I really hope it's not, but I get the feeling it was. Which is weird because I've done it so many times. And as it's tanker, I'll say what I always say about it. It's so easy, I can do it blindfolded. I've never put it into a run, but I have performed it blindfolded. I no longer hold the very easy world record in blindfolded tanker because someone else has done it with the engine room skip. And I just couldn't. I have done a run with it in, but everything else about the run was not good enough to beat my old time. As I say, someone else has done it. At some point, I need to get started on routing MGS3. That's right. At some point, I plan to do MGS3 blindfolded. How? I don't know. MGS 1, 2, and Twin Snakes have all been done blindfolded. I know that the bosses on Very Easy have been done. I have no idea how the Shagahod was done. I need to see if I can find that run. I did commentary for it. And it was the first time I'd ever seen it. It was amazing. We've still got some slowdown, but it's about as bad as it was before. It's not... See, now I get the feeling this is down to... Let's just, I'm just going to run the process monitor now. And go back downstairs. Now I get the feeling it's down to the fact that I've already been streaming and doing stuff for over an hour and all of this stuff has happened. Okay, so it was tools, process activity summary. Find the process name. I'll switch over to the desktop so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Where is Metal Gear Solid 2? Ordered by name. Detail. Boom. CPU usage absolutely through the roof. That'll do it. So yeah. I say my worry now is that this is just MGS2 in general. What I need, the next thing I need to do to check it, is I need to restart my computer, go live, or OBS setup and everything, and just play MGS2. I'd say I get the feeling now the reason it's bad is because live split. It could also that's a good point actually. I am running 3 auto split. I'm running 3 auto splitters, but they're not running right now. I mean, they are kind of running right now, but they're not actually doing anything because it hooks into the process. That's a very good question. Let's do this other check first. Just tank it. It doesn't matter. So we're now gonna start from scratch and see if I can do the process. I don't actually have to fight Olga, but I don't know if I'll have any magazines. I don't actually know how you get magazines. Oh, you just start with 7 magazines. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight Olga. Let's save some time. Just go straight there. I'm gonna have to put it down to user error and I don't know. There's a handprint. I've never noticed that there's a handprint there. Yeah, that's how quickly you can get down here. If we had some way of getting past the this sensor without needing to fight Olga. Like, can what if I throw a... I genuinely think that might have been it. I wonder if there was some way of doing it. This would be a pretty cool skip to have. I've also just realised we're still in the bloody desktop view, aren't we? Blur. Dum. There we go. Look, me. Yeah. This is now how quickly we can get to here. We just have no way of getting past here without because I'm not sure you could get... I'm not sure... No, you could always go through the engine room, couldn't you? You could always go through the engine room before Olga. You just have no way of getting past here without without you know, doing anything. This would be pretty amazing if we could find some way, because you don't need the USP for the rest of it. You don't have to have it. But sadly, there is. That obviously causes it. Sadly, there is no, not that anyone's aware of. There's no way through. Certainly not with these. Certainly not with these items. Yeah. Kabloom. Can't believe it might have just been a skill issue. Now I just felt like I just want to just fuck around in here, see if I could get. Is there any possible way of getting past these? Almost certainly not. Because this would have been explored by so many people. So many people would have explored trying to get past this. But there's no way through that. Not without triggering it. There's no ladder or anything to try and do a ladder skip or anything like that. There's no Prozac skip that you could do here. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons. This just doesn't. I don't know why I'm just doing this. Doesn't really do anything. Unless like I could do this and go through the wall or something. No, that goes the wrong. That's the wrong way. I need to go backwards. No, not that way. I need to go. Can't go back. I can't go the other way. I can't get Snake to look the other way. He won't go up against this sensor. Oh, he will. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Doing this trick doesn't clip through things like it does on Twin Snakes. I'm assuming Raiden can't do this. Can't do this trick. I actually have no idea. Yeah, Snake won't look the other way. I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm doing now. I'm just messing around. Trying to see if like I can. I managed to go up against the wall here like this, but it doesn't again. There's no clipping. Snake's not clipping through any walls or anything. It doesn't do anything. I don't know. Some genius will figure it out one day. Someone who's way better at glitch hunting than I am. Probably El Pazo. I'm going to assume it's El Pazo who found the who's initially found the MGS1 transformer skip. He's a very good little glitch hunter, is El Pazo. Everything I've ever discovered has really been a result of something else being discovered first. Yeah, Pazzo came into the stream and showed a video of it earlier. The Transformer skipping MGS1. Yeah, said it's frame perfect though. And it's only a 12 seconds time save. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just messing around here. All right. Kablamo. What to do now? Oh, I want to try my other idea with the other skip. Yeah, I am just gonna chalk it up to user error. Because the other thing that I really need to test now is I need to test just like closing down OBS and everything else. The only other thing it could be causing the slowdown in MGS2 is I have done a load more stuff with OBS since I last played MGS2, and it could be a combination of the two. But I play like I have such a good computer that shouldn't be the problem. Yeah, I did want to just check this other idea I'd had with the new alt tab trick. This, if anyone hasn't seen this yet, this is I did show it off earlier. I tried to put it into the run, but completely fucked it up. This is the new. I didn't need to say that, Chef Grenade. This is a new trick. That's a new skip that's been found exclusively on the Master Collection. The glitch works in MGS2 and 3, but this is the only application of it so far. So we skip that cutscene, alt tab out and alt tab back in, and now we have control of Raiden during this cutscene. I can do anything. I can't. Oh, I can't open my weapon. I can't open my weapon menus, so my idea probably doesn't work because I'm not going to be able to equip the Nikita. Yeah, this probably isn't going to work. Because anyway, so the idea being is that we haven't had to watch the cutscene or anything like that. But when I go back up, so what if I put the Nikita on my previous? I wonder if just putting the Nikita on my previous would work. Because now when I go back up, that cutscene's going to trigger again. So I'm going to alt tab out now. And when I alt tab back in, I've got control again. We're back here. But I imagine... Yeah, I can't get the Nikita out.
Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own.
Yeah, we have complete control here. You can walk over to Olga. The electric floor is still live. He's big.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet.
Ooh. They meant to start pulling out, eh?
The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
It's the only other...
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
Well, yeah, considering he's right here in front of you.
That explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on. We start living for...
I guess the only other... so my idea didn't work because you can't equip the Nikita. But what it has skipped is the run back to here. I haven't had to run from the elevator back to here. What I want to do now is... Yeah, because the Nikita is not only other thing to do would be to try. I don't think you can. Oh, you can use the indicator from lying down. Okay, so there is one final time save with all of this, and that is you. Am I? No, I'm not higher up. So there's one final time save with all of this. You don't now need to go and climb back down. You don't need to go down the stairs. Just crouch instantly. So if we put it all together, that sound is coming from MGS2. That is a very annoying sound. And now we're back to the elevator. Wow, this completely screws up MGS2. Yeah, basically any time where what it is it's any time where anytime where the game is taking over control of Raiden, or the player character, you just alt tab and it interrupts and it interrupts the game taking control and moving the character. As I said, there's lots of different locations where it can be used, but so far this is the only one that's proved to have any useful application. It can be done in MGS3 as well because it's on the same engine, but I believe the only two areas that it actually works in MGS3 that anyone's been able to find is when you first grab the backpack, and that just soft locks the game. Snake just ends up trying to get down from the tree, and he just won't get down from the tree. You just soft lock. Right, so there's no point in trying to equip the Nikita. The only other thing I could do is I could keep the Nikita equipped and see if that makes a difference. So now alt tab out, alt tab back in. Yeah, that hasn't done anything. Then just skip everything. Now watch the cutscene. And now from here, Stinger, Nikita, down to the floor, fire.
What are you doing?
The president is now in the way. Because the president's in a different has moved around a bit since. Oh my god, I am screwing up ridiculously.
What is that?
So there you go. That's it. And then once you've done all of this, you'll go downstairs. You'll go down the elevator, and the elevator noise will stop. And that's kind of it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and sorry, I was saying about MGS3. The only two places is grabbing the backpack, and if you recall, when you're escorting Eva, the second route, after you've done the first room with her, because the first room's like split into 2 bits. After you've done the first room with her, and she gives you give her a leg up onto that ledge. As you enter the next area, so the final area with her, the game moves Snake into position. And at that point, moving Snake into position, you can do it. I've seen a video from Jag doing it. All it means is that you can stay on top of the ledge rather than drop down. and you're a bit out of bounds. You can't go anywhere. You can't like break the game. You can't soft lock it. You complete in an enclosed area with no exit. But that's it. I had one thought about I had one thought about that trick in MGS3. I'm gonna explore that thought, because I'm not gonna do a full run of MGS2 now. It's too late. It's quarter to midnight, and I should really sleep because I've not slept well the last couple of nights. But I did have one thought on my own, and I'd be interested to see what this does. If anything, probably not, because the cutscene ends almost instantly. Here's what I mean about MGS 2 and 3 being like recognized as the same game. I didn't change anything. I didn't push any button to make MGS3 get focused in this on OBS. I usually have to push a hotkey to change games. OBS just picked it up straight away. Anyway. Let's try this one idea and see what happens. Apparently I've got to try it on European Extreme because I haven't got any other saves. Crossing Ground Underground Tunnel. Please don't be the... Oh, thank Christ. I was hoping this wasn't going to go straight into the Fury. So my thought process here is, what if I were to roll off here? No. Alt tabbing out there doesn't do anything. Take immediately. Because it's not really... I think it's because it's not really a... Oh, God. I think it's because it's not really a cutscene. It's not... It is different. It's not a cutscene. The other one that someone showed a lot of was Rykov. The saluting at the guards, but that doesn't really save any time. Yeah, I can't think of any other moment in MGS3 where the game like takes control of your character like that. So there was that gone. Never mind. All right, in that case, I'm gonna do one thing then. One last thing before we finish. Back to MGS2. Come on, light split. Open split. Metal Gear Solid 2 HD. Tanker. Let's do this. Let's just have a run through of Tanker. See if I can get a decent tanker right, because my tanker is awful at the moment. So let's see if we can improve it. Load game. Oh, the one thing I didn't test actually was, in fact, we can do this now. Let me just close that. Where is going to be my nearest save to some? This one. Tanker, I barely knew her. Right, the only thing I haven't tried, which Deagle did suggest, was trying anything that was intensive without live split open, in case it had something to do with the auto splitters. So we'll try that. All right, live split. Is it your fault? It's not live split's fault. Let's have a look at that resource monitor. Don't get it. do not understand. I do not understand what's going wrong. Like, nothing that I'm using is suggesting like a big slowdown. My CPU usage right now is at 28%. CPU's at 28%. Yes, MGS2 is using the most of it. Memory 32%. It's not the CPU. Check core viewer. Check the core view. Let me open up the desktop again. Probably 100% cores. Well, here are the cores. And here is the slowdown. I mean, CPU 15's barely doing anything. 29%. It's not the CPU. You also suggested giving MGS2 high priority. Can I do that here? No, I think I have to do that here. Resource values, disk, network. I thought that was here. I want to turn out efficient. No, do not turn on. Open Task Manager and show the cores there. So here's Task Manager. Performance. Ah, you can see, actually, you can see that my GPU is at 100% right now. But when I leave, it's not going down. So it's not that. Also, now the game's covering the chat, I can't see it. Leave the room. So my GPU... Oh, wow, that spotted me. So my GPU there being used all the time. That's because of OBS. That's because OBS is... That's because OBS is using my GPU. Yeah. There's nothing else. There's nothing else there. No other spikes. Good. It's a good theory. Bye-bye, YouTube. If you're watching either YouTube channel, either YouTube stream, sorry, but we're going. Bye. There we go. Yeah. Welcome back, YouTubers. Oh, Jesus. So bad. Yeah. That's it's weird. Hey, Big Joe Grizzly. Were you there when I shut it down and stuck around till I came back? I am running on... Yes, I am running on Wi-Fi. I do not have a router. I do not have a way of plugging into my router downstairs. I only have one Virgin port in my house, and it is not in this room. No one starts a microwave near you. Next to you. Nah, that's fine. So yeah, who freaking knows? But it's good to know that the OBS is currently really making the most of everything out of my GPU. Click CPU. Should we have a look at what these? Should we have a look at what happens to these numbers? So here we go, and select show cores. Let's get out of this corridor. Where is show cause? I'm assuming it's that you want to see. It is some nasty slowdown, and we're trying to figure out what the hell it is that's causing it, because it doesn't seem to be... Because it doesn't seem to be the CPU. One of the... I'm going to try one other thing, actually. One other thought. I am going to go to my game, Capture, on OBS. And I'm going to disable it. I've disabled my game window capture. In fact, I'm going to... Because obviously I don't know if it make a difference with it being on stream. So I'm going to go back to here. Is there ever anything on Trace Spy? I don't know, because I have Trace Spy set up to only look at live split, and I don't know how to change that. I don't know how I'd stop. Does it still lag like that when you aren't streaming at the same time? I don't think so. Right, I have just so that I've removed MGS2 from OBS, and we've not got the desktop open, so you guys can't see the game. And I'm going to go back into the bug room and see what happens. It's not because it's hooked into OBS. It's got nothing to do with it being displayed on OBS. It was still awful. Sorry, what is everyone else? Just another one. Or what on one game for me helped is to disable the iGPU in the BIOS. Okie dokie. I'll have to do that at some point when I go into the BIOS. I suppose I can have a look at unless there was an AMD software update, because I'm on. Let's back to the desktop. So I'm on but it's not the GPU. That's the thing. Like, unless there's something in here. I have no... Let's disable Radeon's super resolution. Let's just disable all of that. Let's change everything here. Yeah, it's no CPU or GPU bottleneck. Yep. It's got nothing to do with... It's so weird. It is the game. There we go. I want to go back to HyperRX HyperRX is supposed to be the best version. Click on advanced on the bottom. There could be more options. Advanced. Anti-aliasing, use application settings. Yeah, that's as I say, the thing is if I change this to let's change this to quality. Okay, change this to quality, performance grade marginal. That's, again, it's probably not going to make any difference. Brrr. No, I genuinely think, let's go back to use global experience, because then it goes back to what I use for everything. I genuinely think that the answer is it's got something to do with running MGS2 and 3 at the same time, and that the computer just doesn't like it, and whatever it is that causes it, it retains it when you close either game down, and the only thing that's going to fix it is restarting the computer. The only way of testing, probably a driver emulator. Yeah, still lags in full screen. I've been playing it in full screen, and it does the same thing. The only thing that I can think of that's different is I've added a bunch more stuff to OBS. The other thing to do is, as soon as this stream ends, is to close OBS down and do it and see if it still lags horribly. It is now midnight, so I am going to be ending the stream soon anyway. Also, just realized you guys can't see me. Here I am. Hi. Completely kept forgetting. Just stand in the room and kill the stream. Yeah, that works. Yeah, and see if something changes. I could very quickly just cut the stream and quickly go back live again. Shouldn't be that difficult. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back, folks? Let me know if you can see and hear me. My webcam won't be the same quality as enough because I've not been able to make any changes, but hopefully we should be back. Welcome back. Cool. It's OBS. The moment I closed OBS, it worked perfectly. So yeah, it's something about OBS. Which, yeah, that's problematic. Considering, you know, I kind of need OBS. There is a new plugin. I believe there's a new plugin to sort of check OBS stuff. I don't know if there's something in particular that would cause it. One thing I'm gonna do is let's go out of studio mode and I'm gonna disable the preview. Nope, disabling the preview. It's OBS. The moment I closed OBS, it worked again. It worked absolutely fine. I don't want to try and transfer to a 2 stream set just for MGS2. Like, this is ridiculous. It's just what is causing it? What and why now? It must have something to do with, like, I've changed so much about the stream lately. Like, is there something? I'm gonna see. Yeah, try fully disable the eye. Yeah. I wonder if that plugin. I wonder if I can find that plugin. Yeah, F11. Never mind. Maybe I'll go in here F11. Just hide. I don't know if there's anything on my bookmarks bar I don't want people to see, but OBS. Oh, someone talked about OBS device manager plugin manager. No, this isn't it. Someone talked about it recently on Twitter about a plugin that gives you No, AMD is not. It's the one thing I don't like about this computer. I wish I still had an NVIDIA. I don't know if I'd be able to find it. Ugh. Automatically took me to Pixel Perfect. Yeah, we don't go near that anymore. I don't think I'd be able to bloody find it. Because it was a few days ago. Oh, lovely. Thanks, Twitter. Hey, look, it's me. Search for OBS and I find me. I don't think it was Exceldro who did it. No, it wasn't Exceldro who did it. Unless OBS themselves retweeted it. OBS projects. Basically, someone's made a plugin. It's going to be built into OBS. Somebody made a plugin that will show you what is taking up the most what is using up resources on your on OBS. Could be on your history. I suppose it could be. Oh, history. God, do I want people seeing my YouTube, my bloody history? That's right. Problem is, I am on Twitter so freaking much. The chance of me freaking finding it. Let's try OBS. Plugin. No. No, I'm not gonna be able to find it. I can't. I say if I could remember who the heck it was. As I say, it was a tweet that I saw. Unless I was sensible. Did I bookmark it? What if I bookmarked it? No, I bookmarked Mandarin. That's the only thing I've got bookmarked. That's the latest fork of the 3DS emulator, which is working beautifully, should I say. We're freaking geared up to do Metal Gear Solid 3D Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D. I think that's what it's... I don't know what it's called. No, I don't know. Yeah, the moment I closed down OBS, it worked perfectly. So maybe it is something to do with the graphics card being like overloaded. Because the GPU is at 96%. Unless like I can... I don't think like I can force... Can I force... Because the one thing that's not being utilized is the GPU chip on my processor. If you ran Metal Gear on high performance mode on Task Manager... I have not. No, we were trying to look at that. I say the thing is when we were practicing, you can force to use the IP. GPU view, graphic settings. Oh, graphic settings. Graphic settings. Search this for Metal Gear Solid 2. Cannot find it. Alright, yes, apparently I need to add it. Add a desktop app. Browse. Local disk, Steam library, common, MGS2, Metal Gear Solid 2.exe. Options. Here we go. Specific GPU. AMD Radeon graphics. Don't use optimization for Windows. No, that's fine. Save. Right. Let's see what happens now. I'm trying to remember how. How do I change the... How do I even... Oh, yeah. Performance. Yep, you can see there GPU AMD Radeon TM is now doing stuff. Resource values. That's just... that. The resource values is just... like whether it shows it as a percentage or as a... But it used to be here. I don't know if you can now full screen capture the game. Well, let's see what happens if I go back into the room. Let's go back to my let's go back into the actual speedrun. See. It's under details. Let's go back into the speedrun scene so that it's properly being hooked into OBS. If OBS wants to hook it. Is this where the issue comes from? Ah. Okay, I've just swapped the factor. Hopefully the correct scene that I should be streaming on. Okay, well, at the very least, let's have a look and see if this is saved as... God, all the sounds. So if we go here and we go to details, there we go. Set priority high. Do you want to change the priority? Change priority of Metal Gear Solid 2. Right, Metal Gear Solid 2 is now on high. And change OBS. Do you really want to change OBS to low? That sounds like a bad idea. Right, let's go to here. Yes, this is definitely going to be a problem if, even if this does work. Which was, I mean, if this does work, then it proves that it's because the 2-gate. The other thing I'd still like to try is because, say, I've been running MGS2 for ages without any problems. I wonder if it's because OBS is now doing so much more for me. Yep, there we go. Works perfectly now because it's not sharing the same GPU. Oh, that's my bad. So it is partly to do with that. Yeah, we've got somewhere. The next thing to try. Well, yeah, I could try disabling that. The other thing to try now is because I've changed it to high. Because I've changed it to a high process. Maybe the high process was it rather than changing it to probably not. I imagine the we just say let Windows decide. Yeah, save. Because presumably now it will always run in high process. No, it's now back to below normal. Windows put it on the RX. I think it won't get saved. I have to change it every time. Okay. We'll change the priority to high. Let's just try this. See if it was this. Can we confirm? Right, we can confirm it's back running on the GPU rather than that. Does it being on high process make a difference? Probably not. As I don't think this will. I think it was the I think it had to do with the GPU change. Like I said, I was running MGS2 like a few weeks ago with OBS. Okay. We, only a couple of weeks ago and never had this issue. The only things that have changed is I've been running MGS3 in the background. As I say, I wonder if there's something there that's kind of causing problems that are sticking around afterwards. So I need to try running him. Yep, there we go. We're back to cool. So it definitely was. That definitely was it. I wonder if there's something there. So I need to shut my computer down, shut it all down, start OBS, go live with streaming, and just play MGS2. See if that fixes it. Yeah, it's still really bad. It had nothing to do with the high and low process. It was because it got shifted to the internal graphics card. So yeah, try and do it without opening MGS3 in the other game at the same and this at the same time. Just go live and play MGS2. See if that fixes it, because that should be going back to what I was doing before. It certainly seems like OBS is now hogging too much of the graphics card, which seems odd because I've done more with this in the past. I worry that now, like, I'm not going to be able to stream any freaking games. Like, what happens if I try and stream something else that's intensive? I redid a master collection because we still weren't seeing the GPU. The thing is, we still wasn't seeing the GPU fluctuate. When I dropped the 2 YouTube streams and we were only doing Twitch, my GPU was at 74%, and coming into this room didn't change that. So I don't think it's that my GPU's running out of resources, because that'd be ridiculous, because I've been doing multi-streaming and playing the Master Collection for weeks and weeks, and it's only in the past week or so that this has started being a problem. So I don't think it's that. Clearly there's something with OBS that it doesn't like. Another thing to try would be to try changing my scene collection. Okay, I'm gonna try changing my scene collection and see if, because another scene collection won't have all of the bells and whistles that this is. I'm gonna go to my marathon scene collection, which is absolutely freaking bare bones. Hello. Okay, at least you can now hear me, even though nothing else is coming through yet. So as I say, this is my marathon scene. It is a single scene. Nothing else. There's Metal Gear Solid 2. I should at least add a webcam. Video capture device. Okay. Oh, my S24 is now being picked up as a. I didn't know I could do this. My phone is now being picked up as a Windows virtual camera. I've been looking into like whether I could do something with my old phone's camera. Oh, that's amazing! Wow, that's really cool. I had no idea that this would just. I'm pretty sure I didn't have this with my old phone, but yeah, I can just use my phone as a camera, like straight up, and switch to the. There you go. There's, woo. That's really cool. My phone just gets picked up as a virtual webcam. That's cool. If this works with my old phone, then I can use my old phone as a webcam really easily. I've been looking at plugins to do that. Anyway, back to the traditional. I've been looking at plugins to do that. Because Heidi doesn't want my old phone, so I was figured that I might as well try and do something with it. Yeah. Wapang. Okay, here we go. So we are now on absolute bare bones, and would you look at that? Works perfectly. So it is because OBS is. There was a little bit of slowdown there. I think as I went around the corner. There's a little bit of slowdown as I go around the corner there. I don't know if you can see that. So yeah, it's just down to OBS. OBS is just doing so much now. Yeah, I need to find that. Oh yeah, this is so much better. I mean, it might have always done that. But you never walk backwards. You never come back the other way. So it is just down to OBS and all the bells and whistles I've got on it. If I have a look at my resource monitor, yeah, my GPU is currently at 58%. It was on 100% earlier. I am apparently streaming to YouTube Vertical, but it is just a black screen because I don't have any scenes on this. I can stream to. I'm gonna